We are live, guys. So last we left off, we were here. I'm going to take you for the world as you know it at this moment. You guys escaped from the drow slaving ship when it was attacked by pirates. You took over the pirate ship. You had your best man at the wheel, and he promptly drove you into an island. Kind of crashed on the shore, and anyway, you guys made it safely to shore. You have plenty of food on the ship, and you've rescued a number of people, and at this point, you've left them on the ship, all but your buddy, the half-orc that was in the upper class area as well. So you made it onto the island, and that is where we left off yesterday. So we will zoom in a moment.
The bestest of pals.
Yeah, right.
And here you are on the beach. Your ship is off to the side here a little bit. Not in the best of shape, but you're sure a little bubble gum and duct tape will probably fix it up.
So, I'm curious. How did you manage to hit an entire island?
Well, I was very careful, and it tried to dodge a little bit to the left, but I was too sharp for the island, and I was able to steer that way. And then it tried to dodge a little bit to the right, but no, I got it again, and we got it just right. We could have been lost at sea, but I know you don't have to thank me. We landed here safely.
Whatever it is, I'm just saying that there's multiple ways we could have fixed this.
We hit the island on purpose. That's what we're going with here.
Well, let me see. I don't know. I don't know if you reason the way I do. I think these things out, and I figured we could, if we didn't hit the island, we would just keep sailing and we would be nowhere. We would be in the middle of the ocean, possibly no food, no water, and there's a big hole in the ship. Did you see that? We would probably be sinking to the bottom of the sea too.
Lars,
Well,
we're just down in the thing. We brought you food up. We had food and everything downstairs.
Guys, that's a really good point, though. I mean, the boat just can't stop on its own. You gotta put her somewhere.
No, it's easy to stop the boat. You raise the sails, you drop the anchors, and the boat stops.
Or apparently on the side of a cliff.
I had my way to stop the boat, and it worked really well too.
I cannot fault your logic. I just wish my boat wasn't destroyed now. We can repair.
So you guys notice it's getting a little dark. You build a campfire there. Starting to rain a little bit.
What time of day is it?
It's probably maybe 6 in the evening or so. It's not too terribly dark.
Well, as
starting to
long as we're
rain,
here,
and shelter probably wouldn't be too bad of an idea.
as long as we're here, we might as well just explore a little bit. If anything, maybe we can find something useful.
Okay.
We have food here. We have the fire. We could just stay here for the night, and then maybe when we have daylight, there's those of us that are sight impaired.
The sun is still up.
I don't know what you're referring to, but it sounds like racism.
So, one point of interjection sidebar here. I didn't think about it until just now, but let's see. We have one character that is not here, and probably we should assign him somebody. Does anybody feel like playing him, or is he just not in the adventure at this point? Did he maybe go back to the ship? We could do it that way.
To tend to things.
We could say Amari is working on repairing the ship, and he's going to try to follow the breadcrumbs and catch up to you all later.
Wait, you said he's not feeling well today, right? So he just got seasick. I want to stay on the boat.
Yeah, right when the boat's landed. I think that'd be a good idea to have him stay back and repair. In that case, could I go down to the hold and try to find either maybe some strips or something that I can put on the block us or to hold on. Can I find some strips so that we can make the breadcrumb trail? Cloth or something.
I hear. Sorry, so OOC. I hear your TV
Yeah, no,
about as well as I can hear you.
It was my so if I could, I'd like to go down to the hold, maybe find some strips of colored cloth or something down there. He said we had some bowl stuff cloth down there last time, I believe. And I want to take 30 strips of that, so that way we can tie it around and stuff to mark our trail to get back to the ship. So that way he can follow us later on while he stays back and fix the boat or whatever he's doing.
Okay, so you're going to go get like a bolt of cloth from the ship, or maybe tear down a sail and use that or something?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Well, I'm sure there's probably blankets in the crew's quarters. I doubt there was many blankets in the prisoner quarters.
Yeah,
So-
we got bolts of cloth, I think you said.
So yeah, you can move over there. You know where the ship is from where you're at?
I do not see it.
It's southwest. Okay, you got dark vision. You should be able to move on over there.
Yeah, I can see it.
Darren, while you're over there, you're near the woods. You see, you look along the front bow of the ship, and you see some movement, and you're turning around and counting heads. And kind of curious who it might be. Is this somebody could be ambushing you, or just watching, or could be island natives?
Okay. How far off are they? Can I tell?
Seems like just inside the jungle there, the outskirts of the jungle. It's along the bow of the ship.
Along the bow, so this way.
Yeah.
See, what I like to know is why you just didn't let anybody else know and you just went right for it.
Got to split the party.
Well, are you yelling that over to him?
No, I'm not.
I mean, you wouldn't. You don't know that he found that unless you were watching him and saw him walk off. So
No, I was talking to Lars. While he was off in the distance, I was talking to Lars.
Okay. So what are you doing?
You there out in the woods. Come on out. I'll yell that out.
Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. What you see, this sort of a lanky, like maybe 40-year-old man come out with he's dressed kind of nice. He's got like a kind of like almost like a tattered three-piece suit with a long black coat and like a scarf and like crocodile shoes, and he's got this fair kind of white hair slicked back and circular glasses. It's like, yeah, yes, you found me. So sorry about that.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, my name is Kuiper LaCrue. It's a pleasure to meet you. It seems that, and he's like looking down at him. He's kind of, he's not just like tattered a little bit, but he's kind of wet as well. He's like, well, that ship looks awfully familiar. In fact, I came onto the island just a little while ago, having just escaped from being captured by those drow that are on board. So, but don't mind me if I'm a little bit skittish.
None of the what you call drow are on the ship now. Why would you said they tried to capture you before? Did they try to capture you on this island? Or?
I don't know if you know where Waterdeep is, but I was just recently. Well, I can't even tell how many days have gone by, but I was taken by them, given no real choice, and thrown into a group of a bunch of other captors, and was thrown onto a pile where none of us have been eating or really barely surviving at all, to be honest with you, and was put onto the ship. I had just managed to get myself out. When I come out, there's a battle going on, and I'm trying to not get myself killed any more than I've already gotten, so I found a little boat and descended from the side of the ship and rowed my way all the way over here. And it turns out your ship followed me, so forgive me if I'm a little bit suspicious.
We didn't choose to stay here, but apparently the ship decided it was better off on this island. Well, come over. We were all captives of the drow as well. Come join us real quick, if you will. I'll introduce you to everyone else.
Do you know of the whereabouts of a half-orc gentleman named by the name of Lars?
Oh yes, Lars is over by the campfire. Have you been able to find food on the island?
He's got kind of like reaches into his pockets and he finds these like banana, plantain sorts of things. Like, yes, these so far, but I can only have so many of them before I start going crazy.
Okay, we have a compatriot on the ship. He's going to stay back and try to fix some things, maybe. I just have to go in real quick. We have some other types of foods, more of the dry goods on the ship. If you want, you can help me with that, and we get back to the party.
By all means, absolutely, yes. And I'll come up and follow. By the way, what you have me at a disadvantage? What was your name?
Oh, my name is Darren.
Darren, pleasure to meet you.
Darren, you want to describe yourself to this new gentleman, and then the new gentleman can describe what he looks like to you as well.
Yeah, you'll see a dwarf, long red hair. He has a naturally tanned skin. Looks like he's been out in the sun quite a bit. With braids, and beads intertwined in his hair and his beard, muscular, tanned arms. See kind of a faded blue shirt. Some soot marks are still on it from a forge. Loose blue with brown striped pants tucked into a pair of well-worn tops folded over boots. On his back, you see a mostly wooden shield reinforced with a spiked cog in the center of it. It's sung on his back with a twisted, like rope-like rim along the outer side of the shield. You can also find like there's a light crossbow with the same cog work kind of worked into the metal, and a battle axe hanging from his hip.
When Kuiper gets closer, you'll see that he doesn't actually have much equipment at all, and on top of his glasses and his kind of his white slicked hair, he's got pale but still kind of like weathered skin, like the kind that you get from being around, an oceanside city all his life with all the salt in the air and everything. But it's pale, as if to say that maybe there hasn't been actually any sort of sailing experience before.
The pleasure to meet you. Yes, the others, including Waters, are just down on the beach there. So you can follow me, or you go over there. If nothing else, I'll make sure you get some food.
Yes, I think I'll make my way over there. Thank you.
What type of weapon do you favor? We have some extras on board.
Oh, he just pulls his sort of bare hands out of his pockets, and he's like, "Oh, these will be fine, thank you."
Okay, suit yourself, little man. No problem. Then Darren will go ahead and go on board to collect the bolt of cloth and get some food for him.
I'm gonna make my way over to the party.
Stranger.
Hello.
Cooper! Hey, little buddy, I was worried about you.
You know this man?
Lars comes up and gives Cooper a big hug, picks him up off the ground, swings him around a couple times, and sits him back down, puts his arm around him and squeezes him a couple times. So, how did you make it? How are you doing here?
Well, after being captured alongside you, I was put into a small little cell and just barely managed to get myself out, and didn't want to get myself wrapped up in the battle that was on board the ship, and found a little rowboat, took it, and just barely able to come to the island.
Well, perhaps we sit down and talk it out over dinner.
Yes,
We got
I think
this
should.
fine view that I arranged, and we can talk and look at the seashore and shells and things.
He crashed the ship into the island. I wanted to actually call it the fine view.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh, nothing.
My English is not that well. Maybe I got some salt in my ears or something there.
I'm gonna search around the beach, see if there's anything of use.
Sinclair, you and Zeresh would like to introduce / describe your character to Cooper.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure I'm saying his name wrong, by the way.
Kuiper.
Like the Kuiper belt.
Well, hello there. My name is Sinclair. He's a very tall, 6'2" human with like a big ponytail that goes like halfway down his back, and chainmail on, but it's covered up by like really fancy, ornate robes. He has a big glaive that he's kind of using as a walking stick on his hand. How are you doing?
Well, I can say that with relative confidence that I am the most ravenous and uncomfortable and distressed that I've probably ever been in my entire life, but I appreciate you asking.
Yes, it's my first time being kidnapped, and it's quite a startling event, I have to say. Not something that I think I'll ever get used to, being out in the open world.
I have to admit that, in comparison, a beachside fire is the height of luxury.
Yes,
And
this is our friend Zarish.
it's Zetish, but thank you. And you're looking at a blue-skinned with a slight shade of purple tiefling that stands about 6'1", almost 6'2", with the horns that kind of curl out into a ram. Purple hair, or blue to purple hair, violet eyes. She has on, you can see a little bit of chainmail underneath a leather tunic and some common clothes. And she currently has a shield strapped to her back that's kind of burnt almost, looks tarnished or burnt. And she's got a satchel on her side that looked like it'd carry a weapon, but there's nothing there.
A pleasure to meet you, my dear. He gives kind of like a slight bow. I haven't quite seen with my own two eyes many tieflings before, so I forgive my staring. And he's kind of like just like taking a gander at your horns, just in a fascinated way.
It is quite alright. Um, I'm kind of used to it, you know. She sees a little uncomfortable about it, but she gets it.
He kind of like backs off as soon as he's like, yeah, understood, thank you.
So Darren, you've returned and found some cloth to mark your way along the trail.
Yeah, just some basic wool, I guess, kind of red cloth. And I'll go ahead and tell Amari while I'm there that what we're looking at doing and how that I'm on the trail as well, so that way he knows how to follow us.
You guys hear, well, let's do this. Everybody roll me a perception check. If you don't already, make sure that you have clicked the far right gear and enable the 3D dice, and then the other check mark for automatically roll 3D dice. So I've got Darren, Zerish, Chris. So Darren, if you click on the playing as and then select your character's name, it should change to your persona there. Same for Sinclair and Tommy. It also makes it easier to read who rolled the dice for who.
It says I'm selected as Sinclair on it. Is it not rolling as him?
When you first load up Roll20, your names will stay, but the avatars won't.
Mine stayed fine.
Okay, have you all clicked the gear on the far right? And then it says display name. You need to put your character's name first, and then your name in parentheses after it.
Yeah.
I'll even practice what I preach here. Okay, so, Creeper, have you not, did you not put a face shot image on your character?
Yeah, it's there.
So, okay, you click on the chat icon on the far left. All the way at the bottom, it says as, and then you click the caret beside that. And then, there you go, perfect.
Got it.
Yeah. And then the same for Sinclair. I don't know if that's like a Bugs Bunny in disguise. It looks like a cross between Bugs Bunny and Yosemite Sam, actually.
It's Mr. Krabs.
Oh yeah, yeah. And Mr. Crab, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you click the chat, and then at the very bottom it says as, and then click the little caret, and you should see Sinclair.
Well, that's what I have it. It says Sinclair on mine. I don't know why it's not rolling my changing the picture.
I will tell you here in a moment.
Just like to say, Culper looked like a Salt Bay lizard right there.
I changed it. You go ahead and hit the. I think it's just hit the refresh button.
No. You already changed it. I was making it do.
But yeah, that was that was the other one. Yeah.
So yeah, maybe just refresh the page, or is it maybe I need to refresh the page for that to come up right? If that's the case, I'm not refreshing. But
It's showing up for me too.
But Tommy's showed up.
Yeah, we're still waiting on Sinclair's to change.
Is there two Sinclairs? Because I know that's because there's one Zerish with the parentheses, and there's another one.
Yeah, I just have I have token, torch.
There you go.
There he is.
Worked that time.
Okay.
Perfect.
There's that handsome devil.
Yeah, I made some tokens basically for you guys.
It's something straight out of Devil May Cry.
So basically, if you cast a spiritual weapon, you can choose your spiritual weapon there. If you light a torch, I've got a torch for you. If you guys were to buy a wagon or find one or something like that. Just tools. Anyway. So, I've got a roll from Sinclair, a roll from Zerish, and a roll from Darren.
Do you want to do to GM only?
It should automatically be set to be whisper rolls to Jim. There you go. Okay, cool. Thanks. And I'm going to roll for Lars. Oh, he got a 1. Okay. But Sinclair at first, and then he kind of looks over and Darren is like nodding his head at him. You kind of think you hear maybe some music off in the distance.
Oh, what is this? What is this melody that I can hear coming from inside the woods?
That doesn't hear anything.
Yes, I heard that as well. I don't know. I thought it was from Lars wrecking my ship. I was still a little loose in the head. I'm gonna give Lars a dirty look.
Difficult.
Hey, I parked your ship.
Yes, right there, over there, and over there.
But it seems to be coming from I would say the well, the northeast, I guess.
Should we
Or
That direction?
northwest, yeah.
should we go and investigate, or bunker down for the night? I don't know how well I'll sleep knowing that there might be other people around.
Well, we could always set up watch, or we could go onto the boat. I'm not sure how well we'll be able to secure something as large as that.
Well, they're both probably safer than being on the beach, right?
I'm okay with going checking out now. I no problem with that.
I'm alright too. She kind of
You guys probably got a judging from the height of the sun. Your best guess is maybe 2 to 3 hours before it's starting to get dark now, but 2 or 3 hours before it's dark. But you are traveling either along the beach or through the jungle, which would be your choice.
My map is dark already. I thought it was nighttime.
Yeah, it's getting dark, but it's not pitch black.
Oh, okay.
she's kind of looking up, like, you know, a second thought, maybe we should wait. And she's looking over at New Guy and Sinclair. For some of us that might not be able to see in the dark quite as well.
Well, I may be nearsighted, but I am actually quite good in the dark.
That
Well,
is
let's
good to
all
know.
just gloat about it, why don't we?
I will sorry, Sinclair.
Hold off about his poor nighttime vision.
It is okay. Maybe we can get you some special eyewear or a fancy torch or something shiny so that way I can see you in the dark.
Cole, you said you've been on this island for how long?
Oh, however long it took for the battle to ensue and for the ship to run aground and for you to meet me, so at this point I can't even keep track much anymore. Maybe a few hours?
Have you seen any tracks or anything of stuff that could do us harm on this island? Have you seen any of the natives, maybe, or?
Well, while I haven't seen anything myself, I don't want that to ensure there is nothing. I haven't come across anything, no.
Okay.
And you said, are you here for how long?
Maybe a couple of hours?
So Sinclair, or actually Chris, if you don't have a torch or maybe two on your character sheet,
I was gonna ask if we would have found stuff like our adventuring pack stuff on the boat. Because I mean, I have 10 torches in here, but I didn't know.
yeah, you've got that stuff. If you remember, you were able to get all your supplies, but your armor, or no, your weapons first, and then your friendly neighborhood drow priestess gave you some really nice weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, free of charge.
Seemingly, yeah. For seemingly no reason.
Are you guys going to travel on, or are you planning to camp and listen to the music quite a ways off in the distance?
How?
I mean, I can travel by torchlight if we need to through the darkness, but I won't be too stealthy.
I'm I'm perfectly fine going. At the same time, I'm perfectly fine staying. So, I mean, if it betters our chances, why don't we just camp here and go tomorrow?
It could be better campground too. Maybe new friend, or maybe not no friend.
True.
What about you? I'm sorry, what is your name again?
Kuiper LaCrue.
Kuiper. Okay. What did you... What did you do today?
One decent night of sleep would be an absolute change of pace that I think could make a world of difference.
Well, alright then. I think the votes are in favor of staying the night. Unless Darren has any problems with it, I say we camp and then leave in the morning.
Yeah, I think that is probably good decision. Let's maybe set up a watch. We could all do a couple hours of watch maybe to get through the nights. That way, in case music comes closer or anything like that, we can at least wake the others up. Yeah.
I could do the first watch. I mean, I do have pretty good vision, I think.
It might be good to have someone who is not very good at seeing in the dark. Maybe have first or last watch, so they might have a little bit of light during their watch to help.
So,
Those that have no problem seeing in dark, maybe take the middle shifts.
she's looking at you like a little intense guy. It's like, so, what are you recommending? Who are you wanting to take first watch?
Well, Sinclair can have first or last watch up to him, and then we'll fall in after that. Kind of a setup to auto watch.
I will take last watch.
Lars, are you going to take watch as well with us, or is it just us doing this?
So put your characters in the order that you're taking their watches in. I got Sinclair first. Lars will go whenever you guys decide he goes.
There, did you want to take second since you wanted it first? Get that second one in, or?
Sure, why not?
Or you can take last, I guess. 'Cause I think Sinclair, didn't you say you were going to take last watch?
Yeah, I'll take last watch.
Okay, so then Zarish, you can take first watch. I'll
Right?
Culper, what do you want to take?
So just put your Sinclair's the front of the line, and then just put everybody behind him down at the bottom.
All right, so Sinclair's going to be last watch, so then
Oh, he's last?
second one. Yeah, he's last. Zarish is first, Sinclair's last.
Darren, Zarish or Darren is first? Okay.
Yeah.
And then,
I'll take mid watch. If Lars is going to take a watch as well, I'll take mid watch.
well, there's 4 watches, so mid-watch is,
Okay, well, yeah.
So Lars don't need to take a watch, I guess. He gets a
no.
good night rest.
It is his reward for crashing the ship. He gets a good night rest.
Or you could take watch with Sinclair.
So that I can see this.
Lars, how was your revision during the nighttime hours? I don't know much about half-orcs.
What did you ask him?
What, I'm asking if he has dark vision or not. And so he could help Sinclair on that last watch. Sinclair does not have the dark vision. Or I assume he doesn't.
Yeah, I see well in the dark.
Okay, maybe you could help Sinclair out the last hour since he's not very good with the nighttime vision.
So
I
Sinclair,
manage.
we take a watch together.
Fine.
So where are we going to set up? Right here or over at the boat?
Do we have some kind of...
Yeah, do we have a more strategic locations we could do this at.
Do we want to hide in the boat wreckage?
Well, we could camp out like down here, and then maybe the person could go even climb up in the mast. Maybe I don't know, it might be a little too far. I'm trying to think of where we could get like
I think
get a good advantage.
I think hiding in the big hulking structure that crashed into the island. I don't know if that's really secretive or not.
Exactly, crash, not park.
Acceptance is the first step.
You got me with that one, but that'll be it. I'm way too intelligent to fall for that again.
Well, I was more referring to we take the watch, move the camp closer to the boat, maybe get a little bit of shelter from wind and whatnot, and then maybe get a little bit higher ground so you can see out into the jungle for during the watch.
Yeah, those of you without metal armor, the rain is starting to soak through to your skin at this point. At first it's a little refreshing, but then after a while it starts weighing you down and feeling uncomfortable, sticky, and nasty.
Kuiper's like bringing his jacket above his head. Like, well, if it's all the same to you, I think I'd prefer to go over by the ship.
Alright, then it's settled by the ship.
Yeah, there's also crew quarters inside the ship. It's just that it might take a little bit longer to rouse everyone up. Like what Mr. Lars said here about big hulking ship that he crashed into island.
Parked into the island.
You did say it crashed. I did say it crashed, but one technicality I learned that word the other day.
That's a big word?
The island crashed into the ship. So yeah, it wasn't my fault, and like I said, we could be still sailing, and never find land. But I found land.
Or land found you, right?
Yes, if the land crashed into the ship, then the land found us, not you found land.
Yeah, well.
By what you.
You got me again with your words there. You will not get me again, not a third time. I am much too wise for that.
Taking a look at the ship, is the mast like hanging over like it is now, or like how high is it from the floor?
I don't see how I would break the mast necessarily running to the island.
It's the depiction is a little extreme. You probably got a big gouge in the side of the ship, but I don't think it's not completely cut in two like it's picture, you know.
Okay, but the general layout of the ship is probably where it would be.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was thinking maybe move campsites like right here, or right even down here. Maybe not necessarily go inside the ship to being hard to wake people up if we need to wake people up. So, and DM, this is gonna be some knowledge for me. A lot of ships will have like alarm bells on them. Will this ship have such a thing as well, or?
I would say it probably
Because we could
did not. Well, no, this was a pirate ship, so it probably did, but I mean, you'd have to search for it.
Okay, yeah, I'll. Sometimes this ship, back when I was on this ship before as a crew member, we had there was an alarm bell. Maybe stupid Three Tooth took it off. Let me see if I can find it. I'll go on the ship and try to see if the bell's still on there or not.
Roll me an investigation check.
As I stack up the new wood, I just use a little bit of magic and set a fire again.
So you start going from level to level to level to level, tossing the beds, looking mostly on the top deck, and eventually you come to the conclusion that you'd probably take the better part of the evening searching for this because you can't find it readily.
Okay. Then I'll look over the edge of the ship. No bell. Pretty stupid as ever. I guess we'll have to camp on the beach.
And sleep in the sand.
I don't see what's the big deal. The stand is quite comfortable.
There's plenty bedrolls, on the ship if you want to be prissy and go get to your own.
I think I will. Bunch of sand sleepers.
I'm gonna go check the ship too, and if I could also have Kuiper look around for if there's any sort of like parchment and a pen or anything that's on board. I'd like to take that.
Are you announcing as Kuiper that you're looking forward to that stuff? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I'll just say I think I'd probably prefer to have a bedroll as well, I'm afraid. And if any of you had seen any sort of writing utensils and parchment, I would be very grateful.
Check the captain's quarters. Watch out for the maps and whatnot. But there might be some parchment in there. You might want to knock the ladies. Might be up there. They're also castaways from the drow.
And I'd also made some fresh beds back there before we departed. And looking at Lars.
Sinclair, roll investigation for the parchment and writing utensils. I'm actually going to have you roll at disadvantage because part of the rear end part of the ship seems to be listing quite a bit, and unless you wanted to go swimming underwater, I guess. Well, no, just roll regular because it's the captain's quarters. It was on top, so you'd probably be all right with that. So you do find in the captain's quarters, like in one of the top drawers, you find a pen and some or a quill and some parchment papers and some ink. Well. And what else? What else was anybody else looking for? You guys took a general stock of the ship before it crashed, before you got off the ship. When any of you did come on the ship, you see that the I think there was 4 ladies. They've kind of made their home in the kitchen area. And the supplies are just north of that. So that's where there were weapons if you needed additional weapons or whatever as well. Then the kind of the guy that had lost his mind from when his son passed away during the very rough voyage. He was just giggling and things during the time that you found him, and his wife was in the same room and just rocking back and forth, kind of moaning and babbling to herself. Those two have kind of recovered. They're sitting off to their sides and not paying attention to anything else, but they are eating and drinking, so at least you know that they're going to be safe.
They're thankful for being alive.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys wanted to make yourself comfortable, I'm just going to sit out here. She just kind of sits on her knees in the sand, just overlooking the fire and looking off into the woods.
If
I'm
you
just
remember, there were two. Well, there was one fella that was just running and bashing his head into the wall. He had he was kind of at the end of his abilities and mental abilities, or mental, before he broke. And so that's what he did. He seems to have disappeared. The preacher evangelist guy seems to be trying to console, trying to offer prayers and things like that to the group. So maybe he's gained some bit of sanity back. He still seems really strange.
Zeresh just kind of sits on her knees and takes a little bit of beef jerky. Just start munching on it.
Yeah, Darren will get a little bit of food, and he'll go down there. He'll kind of eat his food in the quiet, and before he lays down, he's gonna kind of go off a little bit from the group and say some prayers to his God while before bedtime.
Sinclair's just gonna tuck into his bedroll and like make a big mound on the sand to sleep in as comfortably as he can, and just instantly fall asleep.
Kuiper's already snoring.
Other than
I'm like
this,
that face planted.
other than the snoring and the belching and things like that from eating, you actually hear a little bit of giggling and laughter. The music off in the distance becomes quiet after the sun goes all the way down for a few hours, but you hear a lot of creatures in the woods or in the jungle as well. Some roar, some howls, things like that.
Does anything sound too close?
No, you seem fairly well left alone, undisturbed, even though you did, of course, make a big racket with this ship landed. So there is no trouble for the first, second, or third watch. Lars and Sinclair have the last watch. Did Sinclair say anything, or is he just rather quiet, or what goes on during his watch?
I would be rather quiet, just kind of scouting out the landscape.
Okay.
Taking one side and letting Lars take the other side, and just kind of keeping to myself.
Okay, so morning comes around. when the morning starts, you don't hear the music, but you know which direction it was coming from on the beach. What do you guys do?
Well, I think we should move in towards where we heard that music. Or at least in that general direction, and maybe we'll find some kind of civilization or another party.
Well, did anybody hear anything last night?
Pretty quiet during my time.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Quiet for me too.
Nothing but the wake of the waves and the wailing of the wind.
It's relaxing, isn't it?
It's very inspiring, and he's jotting things down in his little parchment.
Yes, quiet night.
So are you guys making your way toward where you heard the music?
Do we still hear it now, or is it? You said it.
You don't really hear any music now. It's early in the morning. It's probably 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know about anybody else, but when I was on my watch, the music did go off as if they were having a party or something. But there are also some other animals out there that, if we do go out, might want to be a little careful.
Oh, always animals in little islands like these. But yeah, I think that's good. Maybe we keep tight file when we walk.
And Sarah kind of extends her hand to the fire and extinguishes it, just to put it out.
Okay.
I don't know who's all leading, but as far as marching order go, I would have been like second in line or something, second or third in line.
Darren has no problem being first in line.
So, the music seemed to be coming almost directly west, maybe a little bit north. The beach seems to travel roughly in that direction, maybe a little bit more north than that. But you could go either route. The jungle may be more direct, but the beach wouldn't be in the jungle.
So about like this direction.
Roger.
Should we maybe walk along the beach as far as we can before we cut in, or do you want to go to the jungle?
That would probably be nice. At least I think so. There was some creatures out there, but I don't know how far they were.
Keep us from being ambushed as easily.
What about you? Cooper? Was it?
Okay.
Kuiper.
Kuiper, I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's a strange way to spell a name. I know, but yes.
So you guys could probably, depending on how fast you travel, it's going to be tight. You could probably travel through the jungle. Looking at it, probably going to be at it's like rough terrain, about half speed. The beach would be normal speed. Of course, you could go at a faster pace as well. So it's however you want to do it.
So you said along the beach would be faster for us to go than through the jungle, right?
It looks like it's fairly direct. Not exactly direct. You could go exactly direct through the jungle. Of course it is. I mean, it's quite a ways off. Yeah, you could go faster along the beach, and it is far enough to where the beach would probably Would probably get you at least closer to it sooner.
Whichever path we take, there's just in no hurry of getting there, just casually walking with the party.
As the bird flies, may not be best route through the jungle. So maybe go along beach and then cut back into the jungle, about where we can best approximate the music.
Right.
Yeah. So if everyone's in agreement, because we can do that. Yeah.
Sounds
All right.
Surely.
Is Lars still with us or no?
Lars is willing to watching people on the ship, and unless he's kind of taking his lead more from Kuiper, because he was instructed to guard Kuiper.
Zarish kind of pulls out her shield and gets it ready as she's walking through, and she extends her hand out to the right side as if she's holding a weapon.
Okay. Yeah. So then it's up to Kuiper then on Lars. But I'll go. I guess I'll be up in the front if everyone's okay with that. Unless somebody else wants to lead Lars.
I'll take the middle.
I'd also like to be towards the middle between all of the well-armored folk.
So, Sinclair, if you'll take back and protect the back, I'll protect the front, and maybe Zerish and Kuiper will be in the middle. Lars, I don't know what you're doing, but you can either stay here and watch the people in the boat, or you can come with it. It doesn't matter to me.
That sounds like a very strategic plan. And then he'll say friend and dwarven and wink at you.
Well, I could watch the people, but Lorelei told me to watch, keep an eye out for Kuiper. But if I suck at names, but Kuiper, right? Kuiper.
That's close enough. Yes, you're fine.
Oh.
If you'd like to stay in the back and help round out the group, I think things will be fine.
Yeah.
So what do you want me to do?
To follow along, I suppose.
Okay, so say follow along. I don't understand.
Oh yes. There you go. Follow along.
You hit your head when we crashed, right?
I was always a smart.
Right.
Yeah, no books hit me and made me smart or anything. So,
Yeah, that is how it works. You're very clever, Lars.
Remind me to find book to hit you with.
All right, so I guess we'll travel along the beach until I guess the best approximation we can do to cut into the jungle. Do that.
you're walking along the beach and what now?
So we'll walk along in the order that we described, and we'll go along the beach as far as we can to where we can approximate where the music is coming from, and then we'll cut into the jungle to try to find, I guess. I don't know how far you want to move the token.
So, are you guys moving at a quick pace or regular pace or what?
How big of rush are we to find this music that
I
we
didn't
cannot hear?
rush at all. I'm actually quite interested in the way this island looks. But I mean, if we really want to get there quick, I can. That is just my opinion.
I'd say we probably do. We'd be able to look out for things a little bit easier. We walk a little bit slower, but I'm
But
okay with that.
it makes perfect sense, right? We don't even know what's down there. Why rush for it?
It's true. All right, so we'll do. Everybody's cool that we'll do a just a regular pace. normal
Regular
walking
pace?
pace, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Normal.
I mean, quite honestly, if we able to rush through things, I don't know if we'd end up here. We were being pretty careful on the ship.
Most of us would be careful when she side glance at Lars.
So you guys are able to make it up to about here. Oh, hold on just a second.
On the back of the parchment that I'm writing on, I'd like to try my best to sort of trace the path that we're taking. Maybe kind of get a see if maybe I can recreate like the shape of the coast. Maybe make like a little makeshift map.
And while we're walking, I'm just taking in the scenery and trying to get a good lay of it and see if I see any creatures or just anything in general that piques her interest.
So you've made it as the day's going through. The as you get to like late afternoon, you're traveling along the outskirts of the jungle, and it seems more apparent that right along the beach is where the music is coming from. You probably could have got there quicker cutting through the jungle, but now it's probably just a straight about a straight shot. But as the day went on, in the middle of the day, you heard some crackling branches and things like that. You feel a little on edge with that. Could be that somebody's watching, or there's just creatures in the jungle, and you're off out of the jungle. Let's see. Everybody, roll me a perception check. Sinclair, you hear some branches crack, and you look over and you listen really intently into the jungle, and you hear some more branches crack afterwards, going off into the distance to your west, like the same direction that the music that was coming from. The music's still playing. It's getting pretty dark at this point, though.
Guys, I believe we're coming up on it. Sounds like it's just around the next bend, possibly.
Whitter, like, how far is it?
It would be about another day's travel to get there. It's maybe 10, 12 miles, probably 10 or 12 miles.
She's looking off into the woods or the forest to see if she sees anything like shift or any kind of general movement.
Roll perception. You keep checking out the forest and the jungle to your south, mostly jungle. You see some really colorful birds. You do catch some kind of predator creature here and there, but they're seem to be more interested in the prey, and they're definitely not interested in leaving the jungle after prey. It seems like you feel somewhat relatively safe from here.
I don't see anything at the moment. Do we want to continue, or?
I mean, at this point, it's like probably 8:30 at night. You would have a better part of another full day travel to make it to where you're hearing the music. So, if you were to go for it now, you would be basically traveling all night, but you could make it there by the morning, maybe. Well, actually, tomorrow you'll make it there by about 16 hours. You would make it a little bit before dark the following day, I suppose. You would be wiped. You would need to rest because you would. I would say you had a point of exhaustion.
I feel like from how faint the music is, we should definitely
Take another rest. Yeah, I agree with that.
Are you comfortable with sleeping in the sand this time?
I suppose so.
Or did you bring the bedroll with you?
Well, I would have like my. Do I have a sleeping bag? Yeah, I would have a bedroll with me. In my bag. So
Yes, but
it's my bedroll.
you'd still be sleeping in the sand, no?
It would be the same as I did last night.
Right, so are you going to set up here, or should we go like a little bit closer to the jungle? What do you think? I don't see anything over there, other than a few birds, but...
It may be best to position ourselves in a way where we won't get surrounded from every direction, perhaps up against the water?
Maybe climb a tree?
I doubt many things are going to be able to. We will hear the splashing if we put our backs to water. So it's not a bad idea. How's the tide looking as far as coming up off the beach and stuff? Is there an area we can go to where away from the tide that, like, is it high tide or is it low tide? I guess.
Right now, it's about middle. It's going up.
Based on the tide, it looks like it's coming in. Just be aware that if it goes out, something could. I'd be able to get behind us without having to go into water. But I think that maybe it's a good idea to do as a Kuiper suggested.
Alright, should we have the same order then?
Yeah, who's gonna? I'll go and get wood. If a couple of people maybe want to start setting up some dinner or food or something.
So you guys setting up a campfire and cooking dinner?
I'll come with you and gather some wood, if that's alright.
Yeah, it'd be good. That'd be good. So Sinclair and Kuiper and Lars, if you guys would, one of you want to come with us, that's good. If the other two, maybe or three, could set up the camp, and we can get everything established. Yes.
Yeah.
Lars, do you want to stick around and help me with the camp? I have a few questions for you.
Sure. What you want to know?
Well, I suppose it's kind of a question that's been begging to be asked up to this point, but I haven't seen you quite often before, or at least I haven't met you before, but I've seen you around Lorelei in the past, and I need to know what is your relationship to her?
Well, we're friends. You have to ask her for details. A lot of my business isn't above the table, so to speak.
Anything that I should worry about? Well, I suppose worrying about more than being captured by slavers, but
Well, I'm not going to capture you, I promise. And then he winks at you.
an inking a winking half-orc is quite quite a sight. Well, if you're not going to give me any more information, then I suppose that's
Actually, you could say, just because it's you, don't go telling your friends. I don't know them that well. Lorelei trusts you, so I guess I was in a bit of, I don't know if you could call it slave trade myself. Made quite a bit of money at it. This is not that grand, but they have, there's quite a big market in gladiators and fighting in the arena and whatnot, so I do capture some animals and things for that, and I also capture more intelligent creatures for the arena and kind of sell them off, and you know what I'm saying, and so that's a little bit of my darker side, and Lorelei knows about it, and in return for her keeping her eye out for any trouble I might run into with that, I also keep my eye out and look after Lorelei, make sure nothing happens to her, So we're good friends, trust each other, So I do a lot of what she asked me to do.
There's a lot of conversation and trust that I suppose needs to be reestablished once I get back then. Thank you for sticking around, though.
Oh, well, she told me to keep an eye on you, and she's just too nice a girl to let her down,
I do know, thank you.
So we're off getting firewood, yes?
Yeah.
While we're off, Zarish picks up a couple sticks. She's like, but it seems like the road we be traveling together for a while. What does your business with that one man, what was his name? Threaties?
He's it's a rough background we have. We used to sail on that ship together with his uncle. We don't get along very well.
I could tell.
Yeah, he's.
So were you really trying to hit him with your shot with that ballista? I know you're a better shot than that. The expert You look to be, you know, the mighty warrior and all, you know. You and I, we understand each other, you know.
It's been a number of years since I've worked the ship list up before, but yes, I was definitely hoping to hit him.
He's still
Without
your
the practice.
girlfriend or something?
He definitely stole something from me, not necessarily a girlfriend. A close friend of mine. He was the captain of that ship, but mutiny is not looked well upon when you're on the seas. Yeah.
So you mutinied or he mutinied? You're worried about being caught
he
because
did.
you mutinied. No, you said
No,
it was
no.
your ship.
It was. I've worked on the ship. He is the one that mutinied against his uncle.
Well, I tell you what. You and I should go back. We'll leave these guys here. They look safe. We'll go back there, and before we fall asleep tonight, we're going to take the time together as real men, and we're going to gaze at the beauty of your ship one last time before we go to sleep. What do you think?
It is a long trip back there, and it's not quite a beauty since the island ran into it.
That was that was a joke. It's a piece of shit.
Watch it, Lars. You watch it. You're used to capturing the animals.
We understand each other, I think. Yes.
Yes, hopefully now we better understanding of each other. So we take everyone. We take the same watch as before, yeah.
Yes, I'll take last again. Hopefully I'll have a little visibility. And I'll take Loris with me as well.
Yes,
Okay.
that would be okay.
Once again, after the sun fully sets, the moon rises, the stars are out, the music stops, and it's back to the sounds of the jungle at night. You hear the insects. You don't hear much birds at night, but you hear some low growls and animals sifting through the jungle at night looking for food or hiding. Could be. You hear occasional call of some form of bird fluttering through the leaves, and you hear the call of wolves off in the distance as well. But other than that, it's a peaceful night. You guys get fully rested, and day breaks in the morning, and Lars wakes you up as he was stood the last watch.
Anything happen, Lars? Last little bit.
It did, but I didn't think that anybody would care. It seems all of the women must have repaired the ship, and I saw it sailing off into the sunrise over the bay. Yeah, it was a beautiful sight. So I got to see your ship from the right angle, you know.
I find it hard to believe a noble woman and half crazies repaired ship that fast.
Oh, it was probably the morning dew in my eyes.
I think you need to be hit in the head with a book, because there's still a hole in the side of it.
Well, if they took the ship again,
you feel a big nudge from this tree trunk of an arm. Quiet, you. I'm trying to give him a hard time.
we'll
Alright, looking a little confused and weirded out. She kind of steps away. It's like, all right, you do you.
I guess you gotta be pretty intelligent to get all of my jokes, but that's all right. Just don't strain yourself.
You'll have to be something to get the other jokes, that's for sure.
This
I'm not
half-orc
sure if intelligence is is in the equation.
this half-orc must be an absolute genius because I don't understand anything he's saying.
I think he's hilarious. He's just killing it up over
Yes,
here.
you are the smart one of the group. I can tell.
Well, you know, you have to be smart when you're in trouble.
All right, shall we be off?
Yeah, let's
I want a
Head on.
place to clean up and such, and get this sand out of my ass.
the ocean's right there.
Over there.
Yeah, ocean's right there. Go ahead.
No, then I would just be exchanging the sand for salt. I'll wait. Fresh water, yes, fresh water.
Sounds like something someone who likes the land would say.
You know what? And she kind of puts her hand in front of him and kind of snaps. And casts prestidigitation, just clear up all the sand.
I think you have to see something before you can cast prestidigitation. You can put it up there.
Yeah, I'm looking right at him, but
Are you looking at the crack of his ass though? He'll probably show it to
no,
you.
I'm seeing all the sand that's on him.
He'll probably show you the crack of his ass if you ask him nicely.
I'd probably kick him too, but I see all the sand that's on him, and
Oh, so you're cleaning the exterior, his clothing and things like that, right?
yeah.
It's gonna take a little bit. No larger than 1 cubic foot.
Oh, thank you. You missed a little. Here, hold on. Let me get my pants down.
If you do that, I will kick you.
No flirting. Come on. I don't have time for that.
Does he
And
pull
she
his
kind of
pants
gets
down
in a
anyway?
position to do a football kick. I'm being serious. Do not do that.
He hesitates for a minute and goes into what seems to be a deep thought, or his closest resemblance to a deep thought, and he just like he's too confused to figure out, so he pulls his pants tight back together and let's be off then.
It's such a wise choice.
So you guys go on your journey ahead.
Before we head out, I do snuff out the fire again, take out my shield, and get ready for anything that may or may not come.
Yeah, I'll take the lead again as we head out.
Okay.
And I'll follow behind him.
Half a second here. As you're traveling, it's coming around about close to noon, and everybody roll a perception check. Okay, as as you guys are making it most of the way there, you're almost there, and Zerish, you see a couple twigs, or hear a couple twigs snapping as you're almost into this town. And you kind of make a figure of a person as you're coming out towards the village. You see the figure that probably caused the twig to snap, and he's running off ahead into the town.
There's somebody you're running over there. Do you not see him?
I don't see nothing.
Wait! She yells out.
He runs on ahead.
You don't see him! And she starts running after him.
He's running into the town, so. Like I said, you didn't see him until you were almost to the town.
How big is the town if I'm getting close to it?
You're going to see it here momentarily. I mean, it's more of, from what you can tell as you're approaching it, they're more like fortress walls kind of build up around it. With, I'll describe it in just a second, but it's fairly decent size. It's built up a little bit away from the ocean. What's your marching order?
Well, with Zerish running in front, I guess we'll be in the lead, followed by Darren, Kuiper, Lars, Sinclair.
In the middle, yeah.
It wouldn't been too far ahead.
Zerish in front, followed by Darren, Sinclair, and then Kuiper.
No, Sinclair's last.
Yeah, Kuiper, Lars, Sinclair.
It wouldn't be too far in front, because if Zerish would have seen these huge walls, she wouldn't have split off from the party so rash.
So I got Zerish.
That's our typical marching order, but Zerish is right ahead in front of us.
So Zerish and then Lars, or Kuiper and then Lars.
I put in the Roll20 chat. It should be Zerish, Darren, Kuiper, Lars, Sinclair.
Okay.
Normally Darren's in the front, but with Zerish taking off, it'll be second.
And I'd like to reiterate, like, if I would have seen these walls, I would not have just taken off away from the party. I would have gotten in front of Darian, but maybe 5-10 feet away from him, at most. Kind of like quick stepping or something, not full dashing.
It's okay. You got that second character created, right?
Speaking of which, glad you said that. I meant to let you guys know after today, when you guys get a chance, I'm going to make each of you another slot, and you all can go ahead and make a backup character, and that way, if something terrible does happen, then you're not stuck being on the spot to make a backup character, and you got time to think about what kind of character you would want to make. Sound good?
I think we're all in agreement of a 5-man barbarian.
Yeah, all barbarian. 5-man cleric party.
All the heals.
All the heals. We're not gonna fight anything. We're just gonna heal each other.
Or you could be an all paladin party and just have a lot of petting.
There you go.
Just rubbing each other.
All rangers petting our pets.
Yeah, all Beastmasters with 1 point rogue.
The good boy brigade, we can call ourselves.
Okay, but
Or call ourselves squad.
As you're approaching, you see there are 2 spearmen. You hear the music fairly loud. 2 spearmen, and they see you guys coming, and they're like, "Oh, hello, travelers. Hello, welcome. Come on in." There's a couple men with bows standing up on the towers.
Zeres kind of looks up at the guys with bows, just slowly puts her shield to her back, and kind of like looking at the rest of them, like looking at everybody else, like a little odd.
Sinclair's gonna get excited. Finally, a good bath and food that's not made over a fire.
Excuse me, person. Who are you? What town is this? What island? What land?
You don't know where you are, are you? That's all right.
Apparently, the island ran into our ship, and I'll do a slow look back at Lars as I say it.
Well, you're on Ishao. Or you're in Ishao. This is the island, and there's so much to tell you. We've kind of been expecting you, so come on in, make yourselves at home. We're kind of having a bit of a celebration, and you're welcome to come on in. And I suggest you talk to our elders.
Okay, so for the second piece of information, I ask, what's your name?
My name is Zelrash. There, that's it, Zelrash.
You don't seem very sure of that, Zelrash.
Well, my name is difficult to pronounce. It's in another tongue that I doubt you speak. So I figure I will just come up with a name that you can understand and pronounce.
Sounds like a scam to me.
So don't dawdle. We have plenty of food and drinks and music. We don't have all day before the sun goes down and everybody will be going to bed and whatnot.
You have a tavern inside?
Well, we don't necessarily have a tavern. This is more of a fortress. But please, ask once you come inside, and they'll tell you everything you need to know.
Is there some sort of celebration going on inside?
It kind of lowers his head. Shakes it. I explained, yes, that we were kind of expecting you. We're kind of having a celebration. Please come in and enjoy the music and the food.
Darren's gonna kind of move over close to the Kuiper in a low voice. It seems they are very insistent on us going inside, not giving.
He goes in
giving
and
a half answer.
he's like, psst, psst. And the other spearman goes in. You roll everybody. Oh no, let's say Zeresh and Darren. You two roll perception. Darren, you overhear him say, he's whispering over his buddy. They don't pay attention and they're very chatty, and I just figured we'll go inside, and if they want to ask us any more questions, they have to come inside, and then we'll just point over to the elders, and they can talk to them then.
I'm in
Yeah.
awe with the wall and the crossbows facing towards me.
What's that?
Zeresh is just in awe and about the wall and the crossbows facing toward her, like kind of stiff.
I mean, they're not pointed at you; they're pointed out at the, the jungle and the things beyond.
Yeah, I'll lean into Kuiper again after overhearing that, relay that same kind of information, and Sinclair as well.
Well, better than camping on the beach.
I'm not gonna turn down free food in a party.
Alright, well then, I guess we go inside.
Huh? I'm sorry, what are we doing?
We're gonna go talk to elders of this village.
Oh, alright. She kind of shimmies behind Darian and them as we walk in.
So I would say it's maybe 5:30, 6 o'clock in the evening. The sun hasn't even set yet. Plenty of celebration still going on.
Yeah, I'll go inside the gate.
Oh, you made it. Well,
Which, you said we need to go talk to the elders of the village, yes?
yeah, Lady and Lord Dushan. You could talk to either one of them. You'll find the lady just to your north there, and the Lord Dushan is off to the northeast. Make yourselves at home, grab you some food and drink.
Oh,
So,
okay.
what exactly is going on in here?
You know, I'll head up that way to get talking. Maybe the Lord or Lady could give us better information. Zarash, what is the purpose of the celebration today? You said, or did not say? More correct.
I'm sorry, what was that? Who are you talking to?
Zarash.
Are you talking to Zorash? Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to, mess up any of your customs, so knowing what you're celebrating might help with that before I go before Lord Lady.
Well, you're talking to the guard or Zarish?
No, I'm talking to the guard that said that
Gotcha.
his name was unpronounceable in other languages.
You know, questions. Number one, questions go much better sitting down, having an ale with your feet propped up, and a big leg of some food. Maybe some a fillet of fish or something like that. So I suggest go on in, and you can ask the lady and lord all the questions you like, and you can join us.
Look at the rest of the party, just kind of shrug. All right, we go.
You do see there's a well there in the center of the place. Obviously, you can tell that there's kind of like fortress walls built all around, living tents inside. There's kind of a central tower. It's not necessarily totally central, as it's along one of the walls, facing into the jungle as it kind of wraps around the place. More like a training grounds off to the southeast. Lots of campfires with people sitting around them and drinking ale and kind of celebrating festive occasion.
Can I insight check this guy while he was talking?
Yeah, sure. The guard there.
Yeah, I just want to see if he actually has seen us before, or if he's a bit taken back that new people are coming in.
You can insight him about what he's saying on a particular subject. You can't insight him to like.
Right.
Has he said that he hasn't seen you before? You haven't never asked him that
No,
or anything like that, so I don't know.
Yeah. He said he was expecting us. Or they were expecting us. That's all he really said about us.
I just want to. Well, I guess a better question is, can I insight check him to see if it looks like he's hiding something, or if it seems like he's telling the truth?
Sure. From what you can tell, you're kind of new to this place and kind of out of balance and whatever, so you're not really catching on to things too well. But as far as if he's being totally straight up and honest, he seems honest enough that they're having a celebration. As far as why, he hasn't really told you, so that's really all you get out of him.
All right. Where did you say they were again?
They're this way to the north. Is this a lady right here? Or
Right there, that is a rat.
Oh, okay. Then you said to the north. The lady was to the north, and the lord was to the northeast, I believe. So, which who do you think we should go talk to? The lady or the lord of this fortress, keep, whatever?
I mean, you guys can see the nameplates on her, right?
No,
Negative.
You can't
They
see
can't
the,
see anything.
you can't see the nameplate on this lady, Darren.
Okay, that's the lady right there. So then it's the lord over here.
That's what I was asking. Can you see a nameplate on her?
No.
Negative. No.
But you can see her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See her in her profile.
Hey, guard friend. Who do people usually talk to first? The lord or the lady in this area?
Can you see her nameplate now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when in Ishao, and Kuiper goes off and finds some of that ale that they were talking about.
They seem to have like big buckets of it around here and there everywhere, and people are almost carrying like ladles around, and half of them are drinking out of the ladles as much as they're actually ladling it into the cup that they have in their other hand and drinking out of that.
As people
Looks
start
like
to
they
walk
have
away-
plates sitting around the tables with like half-eaten fish and various types of meat and vegetables. You're not really able to tell, but they seem to like really like meat and maybe pheasant or wild birds.
As people start to step away, Sinclair's gonna lean into the guard and ask, is there a bathhouse, or better yet, a place where I could be washed by a young maiden?
Yeah, Why don't you ask the lady? She's very hospitable.
Ah, alright, I'll bring it up when we talk to her. Thank you.
And Darren, as you approach, Lady Dushan, she's sitting there having she's got a mug of ale beside her, but she seems more into the big fish that she has on her plate in front of her. And she pulls it out of her mouth or smiles real big at you. So, step right up and don't mind my pet rat there. Please don't step on him. He is a darling.
Is there a empty or full mug on avail on the table on that right here?
There are plenty of mugs about. He's like, welcome everyone. Sit down, make yourself at home. My husband is off to the east, getting his fill as well as probably his fill of alcohol. But I'm sure you're curious. Have many questions for us. It seems like you must have come a long way.
I reach for a piece of bread.
I'll get a mug full, and I'll, as the person's that ladled the ale into the thing, I'll grab them. Like, wait a second, I'll chug the first one, then I'll refill it at the second. Like, thank you for inviting us in, Lady Dushan. Is that right?
Yes, sir. And you are?
I'm Darren. Your guard at the gate said you were expecting us. Curious on how you know about us.
Well, we saw your ship sailing, and it was quite the wonder throughout the land, and we kind of watched it come in, and eventually we watched it off in the distance, and there is kind of no doubt that that must have struck land. We can't quite see around the island to see that far. We did send some scouts out there to see if you were all right, and you seemed okay, and you were making your way to us, so we thought we would make you feel welcome when you arrived, finally.
Oh, good, thank you. Yes, it was very warm welcome indeed. What are you celebrating?
Well, we're celebrating the fact that you are here.
Why would that be?
Well, you've made it safely from a crashed and wrecked ship. And we don't get many guests here. It's a rough land to live in here. Have you ventured around these parts much?
No, we came up along the beach and then cut in.
I've never even been aboard the ship.
Well, congratulations.
This is really good bread, by the way.
Well, thank you.
As I said, I'm Darren. This gentleman over here, this is Kuiper, Sinclair, the other gentleman, and then this horned one here is Zarish, and the big guy back there, he's the one that was driving the ship, my ship, into the island. That's Lars.
I was, and the island was ducking and dodging, but I outsmarted it and made sure that we landed here without being swept away.
Did you have a book?
Do I have a book?
Oh, Lars, we will get to you in a second. Did you have a book I can borrow?
Thanks, old lady.
So you haven't ventured around here much, have you?
I haven't stopped at this island before. I don't know about my companions yet.
Not past the beach.
There are a group of people here. They're somewhat somewhat savage-like. They are called the Omans. So yeah, that's why we have a fort here. It's the last. It's the only place that I know of. I think there might be other settlements up maybe to the north or something. We see ships heading that way on occasion, but they don't come down this way. It seems it's not very safe.
Have they presented a danger to you before?
Absolutely. I try not to talk too much of it, and I do cast my protection spells and my enchantments, and I draw my circles and do my sacrifices and things that are necessary to keep them at bay.
Sacrifices?
No, you're not. You don't sacrifice to your gods or to your spirits and things like that.
Where I'm from, not particularly.
Anyway, these Oman people have been here. I guess ever since the island rose up out of the sea.
What do the omens look like? You know, in case we run into them.
Well, if you run into them, run. They have.
Yeah, but how do we know if they're not some of your people?
Oh dear. They have a taste for blood. That's the best way to describe them. They attack on sight, mostly dark-skinned, secluded. They hide a lot and very sneaky.
I mean, there's animals out there that do the same thing.
Not as savagely and viciously.
Are they like me? Are they like him? Points at Darian. Are they like him? And points at Senka.
Huh. Some of them, I guess. Some of them are very small. I haven't seen a lot. I try to stay inside, and when it's the worst that it is, I do. I don't know. I hate to say it, but I sacrifice a goat or a rabbit or something, and they tend to go away.
Yeah, I don't necessarily make sacrifices to my god, but I do make sure that when I craft something, it's very beautiful, like this. And I'll pull out my axe and kind of show the craftsmanship along the head and how the spokes kind of come off along the axe blade.
That's very nice.
It's a specialty of mine, you know. Lady, how far up? Do you know how far up these other settlements might be?
Those settlements are way. I couldn't tell you. I've just seen ships. Some of them 50 miles away, and they just keep getting further, but they are going to the northwest.
Okay, so we know that the island continues to northwest quite a ways, yes?
Yep.
Kuiper, I believe I saw you sketching or journeying as we go. Yes.
Yes, I have sort of a rough work going on.
Maybe talking to us. Do you have scouts, lady?
Well, you saw our walls. We have people along all the walls with bows, and they do sound the alarm.
Maybe you could help my friend here with his map. We'd be willing to give you a copy of it so you'll know surrounding area better. Perhaps. If that's okay with Kuiper, and seem a little to yourself.
Yes, perfectly fine. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit beside myself in these sorts of spontaneous social situations. I will go and persuade others to see if I can get some information on the general layout of the land.
You really should talk to my husband, Lord Dushan.
I will do just that, thank you.
You have a smithy or forge in your town here?
We don't really have anything specific. We make do with what we have, and when we need something, we find a way to make it or whatever. And it's usually Lord Dushan's, my husband, genius that comes up with ways to do things.
Okay, maybe I could go talk with him and maybe share some of my experience and knowledge on making tools and weapons, yeah?
Yep.
And thanks for your hospitality.
Well, thank you. It's nice to meet you. Make sure you get plenty to eat.
You as well, lady. Thank you. Enjoy your celebration.
Well, thank you. She holds up her mug of ale, give you the cheers as you walk off.
Now, cheers her and then chug the rest of it. And my way to the Lord, I'll refill.
Okay.
Sinclair's gonna lean in and whisper, I heard you know where to get a proper bath in this world.
Yes, we don't really have a bath so much. We do have like a place you could use to take one just inside the doors of the tower over there. We do have a well not far from it outside as well, so you could like take the big. There's kind of like a makeshift basin you could use and grab some water from the well.
I see. Well, thanks anyway. I appreciate it.
Enjoy your stay.
Thank you.
Lord Dushan, excuse me, my name is Kuiper LaCrue. I'm here at the behest of your lovely lady, asking if there's a favor that I could ask of you.
Well, greetings. My name is Lord Dushan, and what was your name again, sir?
Kuiper
Kuiper.
LaCrue. If it would mean too much trouble, I'm working on a little project, you see, and I show him the map that I've made so far. I was wondering if, since this island is so great and grand, and your village is one of the most impressive spots on it so far, if I could get you maybe to get your insight on some of the surrounding area to sort of fill in the gaps for me.
Well, sure. A bit about the area, perhaps. That you're aware that the island is mostly inhabited by people. They call themselves the Oman.
Yes, we've heard about them. Rather devilish-sounding fellows.
Yeah, they worship some god called Zotzilaha.
Zotzilaha. throughout my studies in various religions, I've never quite heard that name before.
Well, he's probably not known to your parts unless you've been to this island. That we're quite a bit separate from the rest of the world, and we, I guess, we develop our own culture and our own gods and things like that differently. But they really are kind of insane, and they believe him to be some sort of blood drinker. And I guess they fashion themselves a bit after him as well.
I'm going to show him the map, and if I could just ask him, if you were us, or rather, if this town weren't here, or whatever circumstances would bring you outside the security of your walls, what direction would you not want to go in to avoid the danger of these Oman?
Towards the jungle, yes. Yeah.
I figured as much.
Unfortunately, the whole island is a jungle.
Are there any more camps around the beaches?
I've done had some scouts go out on occasion, and I hear that there is some small villages up to the northwest, but I'm not sure if they're part of this island or maybe some other place.
Your lady said that she guys see ships maybe a little bit off the shore that go to maybe docking to the north. But you guys have not been that far, yes?
Yeah, we watch the ships quite a bit. Well, that's why we saw your ship coming this way. We don't see many ships heading this way, so kind of a big thing here.
Very big. Almost undodgeable.
With do you have any good craftsmen here in town? With more of the wood.
What are you trying to make?
More help along with the repairs on my ship that is a little bit to the south. Hopefully, I was hoping maybe you could spare a couple to go down there and help. We can get it fixed. We'd be willing to. We have a few goods and weapons on the ship. I'd be willing to, provide your town in exchange for the help.
We could do that.
And I'd also be willing to, any metal working that he's done here, I can help whoever is in charge of that.
We're not excellent craftsmen here or anything, but I think that we could, just out of our own hospitality, if you give us a week or so, we'll probably have your ship fixed up perfectly fine.
Sounds fantastic.
And the weapons that you spoke of, they will be made available to us, I suppose.
Yes, if you have a wagon, you can probably just travel along the beach. And Kuiper, you have the map you were showing him before. Do you mind opening that up?
Yeah, so I'll pull it out, and it's just got kind of a rough, squiggly sort of tracing of the coast we've walked so far.
Our ship is about here. You can follow along along the beach. It might be safer. I don't know. We didn't run into anything in the 2 days we traveled. But you take wagon. You can bring the weapons back up.
We're pretty good at traveling through the forests or the jungles and things safely. We kind of travel in groups. And we should be able to make it over there without wagons and the necessity of all that. Shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, I was just saying wagon maybe to help Gary to bring the weapons back. Whatever you wish.
Okay. So make yourself at home. Are there any other questions I could answer for you, or it is? It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Your wife mentioned something about maybe a smithy area or forge you might have here. She wasn't 100% sure.
Are your weapons broken and bent and things like that?
No, I worship my god the best in the forge type environment.
We usually don't. We don't really have much in that department here. I'm terribly sorry. We kind of make do here quite a bit with what we got.
So not many metal weapons in here, yes?
That's true. We don't carry many weapons among us, and other than the crossbows and things at the exterior, we try to stay as non-violent and that is possible. It is kind of the people sometimes get a little uneasy with you guys. Probably seen some looks with you carrying your weapons and things like that in the town. They usually kind of like drop them at the door, or at least leave them in their tents or in their houses and things.
Your guards did not mention anything about leaving your weapons at the gate. But, if nothing else, I can maybe help you establish the forge, teach you how to make some tools.
Well, that would be very kind.
Depending on how long we are here. I do not expect us to be here too long, but if it takes a week, then, maybe here and there I can at least write some things down for you.
Okay. So yeah, the one last word of warning: don't step on the any of the little creatures that you see scurrying about here. That's my wife's little. We don't get many friendly pets in this neck of the woods, and those are the friendliest things around.
I was about to ask, are there any kind of creatures other than the omens that we should be watching out for? Any tigers or panthers or anything just in general?
There are, of course, it's a jungle. You have lots of creatures and whatnot in the jungle, but those omen, they also have they go on hunting or attack parties, and they usually have these evil-looking dogs with them too, and I've seen them rip a man to shreds in a couple seconds. So be wary of those if you ever see them.
Evil-looking dogs. Okay. Thank you.
Well, we may not be. I may not be as good with crafts as my friend over here, but if there's anything else that you'd need from us in the meantime, I'm sure. He kind of looks around at the group. We're diverse and capable enough. If there's anything else we could help you with.
We're quite accustomed to our environment here and everything. It would be more of us offering our services and help to you. And do feel free to make yourself comfortable with food and ale as you see fit.
I definitely will.
Do you have perhaps an area we could stay at for the night? Maybe an open tent or two?
Let me see. We do have a bit of a I don't know, but you're welcome to stay in the little gatehouse or whatever you want to call it there to the south, and we also you can grab a tent. We We used to have more of us here, so we have a fair number of tents. You could just grab a tent if you prefer. Lots of times, visitors, they like staying in the tents near the well or near a fire or something like that. It does rain about every day here on the island.
We appreciate your hospitality.
You said you were making a map.
That's correct.
So I believe one fellow was telling me long ago he was a bit of a scholar or a map maker as well, and he called this place Chult. Have you heard of it?
Not quite, I don't think. Unless I can, like, roll an intelligence check or something.
Sure. Roll a history check. You actually, you have heard of it? And, matter of fact, Darren has heard a fair amount about it as well, but it's kind of a mystery. It's almost like a superstition that maybe an island that appears and disappears, and it's like it gets covered with fog as ships come up to it, and then it just disappears. And sometimes it just appears in front of a ship, and the ships just disappear and never be heard from again. Got a lot of lore and mystery to it.
Yes, there's a famous temple for God in Lantern. It was my hopes to travel there one day. Have you heard of this place?
Very vaguely.
Yes, it's ever since the giant wave came and ruined it, I've always wanted to go back and help rebuild.
This is where?
Lantern is the name of the city. I believe it's a small island around this area, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I guess if we ever get the ship fixed, I guess we can go look for it. I'm kind of curious about the way of the sea and all the other islands that are out here. This is quite new to me.
The music starts winding down as it gets closer to sundown and evening time. Some of the people start like heading towards their tents and kind of finishing up the celebration, bringing a few mugs of ale into their tent and laughing and carousing. And you might hear a dice game going on in one tent and things like that. Lord Dushan says, "Make sure you make yourself at home. You can stay in any tent or building you want, or you can sleep out in this beautiful weather we're having." Kind of chuckles.
So much appreciated.
But I think I would prefer something inside. We've been sleeping in sand for the last 2 days.
That's been awful.
I don't know what you're talking about. It feels kind of relaxing.
Your people with the horns, they all like sleeping in dirt. You know,
What do you mean by my people?
with the horns, the people that else have horns. You like sleeping in dirt? Is that what you guys like?
I can't speak for everyone. She kind of glares at you. But, I personally don't mind sleeping in the dirt.
Yeah, make you grow hair on your chest. What Laura says.
Right.
With a chuckle, of course.
Did he offer that tower as a place where we can rest?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe that is one. That or one of the tents around the well or fighters. Either one.
He said that there was like a kind of a
Bad.
storehouse slash little gatehouse type of deal there.
Does it look like it has like any kind of like window facing out that can still see the rest of the village from inside?
It has, we can see it has one window here on the north side.
Well, if it's all the same to the rest of you, I think that looks like as good a place as any. I think I'd like to sit by the window and take in the storm for a while.
I'm alright with that. I mean, I don't mind the sand, but the rain is a little too much.
As you look around, you do see like they have racks of different types of hunting game and things like that.
I'll look around, see maybe if I can find like a, I guess where the head craftsman for the village is, if they have one. And I guess just for an hour or two, just kind of sit with them, go over like different tools and how to make them stuff before I turn into them.
You're showing him how to make them?
Maybe showing them ways to improve them. I'm not sure
Gotcha.
what types of tools they would have here. They don't have a lot of metal. This doesn't sound like so.
The gentleman seems very appreciative. That's the guy you were talking to, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like that. Guy. I'll also, tell them about the ship, and, how to get down there and everything that the Lord problem.
We kind of do as we're instructed by the Lord in the. If he asks us to go repair your ship, though, by golly, we'll have it done quicker than you can imagine.
Yeah, we have some. Heard you have issues with the Omans, the natives around here.
Oh yeah. Vicious creatures.
Yeah, there's some weapons in the hold. In exchange for the fixing of the ship, I told your lord that you could take those with you. So if you wish, you can bring those there. Bring those back up here. You might need a wagon to carry them all back, but about a 2 days journey along the beach.
Well, excellent. Do you have anything on the ship maybe to carry them with? Do you have any boats?
I believe there might have been one rowboat on the ship. You can bring it up. I mean, we would. I'd like prefer to keep that with the ship, but if you don't mind taking it back down there, or we could take it back down there. Either way.
Yeah.
You can use it.
If we use it, we'll make sure we bring it back. No problems at all.
If I recall, I believe most of the weapons are already in boxes. You could load the boxes up. They'll be down in the hold. There's a lovely
Excellent.
lady down there that can help you out.
Excellent. I'll make sure that I personally say hello to her and that I talk to you.
Yes.
Have a good evening. He tips his hat.
We'll go same.
Remarkable that in the middle of all the wilderness, there's this little pocket of civilization that are so kind to strangers.
I was just about to say the same thing. This seems a little bit too good.
Oh, Lars. Lars is bringing up the end. He's kind of eating and drinking ale, and and then he looked around and everybody disappeared, and it took him about 10 or 15 minutes to knocking on doors and get directed to where you all went.
Are
So-
there any books in the keep?
No. No, not in the keep.
Okay. All right. I believe Zeresh asked the lady about books earlier, but I don't know if he got an answer or not.
So it's kind of waved out.
But if I was going to look for one,
I mean, if you had to guess, probably, you would think that maybe the lady would be the scholar, but being she's kind of a
yeah, I think Zeresh asked her before.
the tribal witch
Like
doctor
histories?
or something, as you would call it.
Okay.
But we're going to take like a 5-minute break here, and get a drink and use the restroom and things like that, and we'll be back on the stream in a little bit. Hope everybody's been enjoying it.
All right.
Tavern Brawler, that gives you proficiency with improvised weapons and just
Yeah,
any of them you want.
that would be a really cool like story type feature to grab for somebody.
Well, I've never seen a barbarian be cool and collective and drawing on paper. So
Sometimes those are the ones with the most rage.
Eat their own book out of madness. Or maybe he's like Bruce Wayne, he's just all calm and collective, and his Hulk comes out.
I mean, Bane's pretty quiet. I mean, he's pretty close to a barbarian.
That's true, but he takes drugs to be a barbarian. Well, I guess so does Bruce Banner. I don't know. Kinda.
I mean, yeah, he's organized.
it depends on where you see it. Like some people see Bruce Banner as a drug instead of being on drugs.
Yeah, that's true. Like in the more recent comics, when he's like more Hulk than Banner, and he only lets Banner out like once a month for a couple hours to go fishing. So,
Never
So
actually read the comics, but I've seen or I heard about it. I'm a little jealous that I didn't get to read them.
they're pretty good. I've read not a whole lot of them, but since probably somewhere since like Old Man Logan came out, I've read a lot of them because that was a cool Hulk storyline too.
Too bad we don't have our bard with us. He's gonna come back. What happened to the party? Well, here's your party now.
Why is everyone a new thing? Oh well. You know how you're supposed to have a backup character? Found out why.
I don't remember having 4 barbarians in my party.
And why do they like to draw maps? And
Nah. If I ever had to make a second character, it'd either be a barbarian or a Beastmaster Ranger.
I've always wanted to see a Beastmaster Ranger. I feel like people don't play him because they think that they're They're like that not fun cliche class, but
They're one of those classes where they're not really that good until like later levels, like uh, things like level 6 or 7.
yeah,
They have the ability to attack and let their pet do something.
yeah.
Okay, and we're back. The sun has set. No more music. No more quiet crickets in the night and things like that. You kind of woke it up by, and then all of a sudden you hear, oh,
Lars, keep it down.
and all kinds of sounds like that seem to be abound and drowning out any other sounds. What did you say to Lars?
Lars, keep it down, please. We're trying to sleep.
Don't think that was Lord's.
I mean, have you heard him snore though? It's quite.
You hear Lars going, I'm turning the ship. Damn it, I'm turning the ship. All right, get off the damn ship. I'm going to do this. Get off.
Can I just try and peek through the window that I positioned myself next to?
Sure. Peek through the window. You see,
Okay.
you see what might have been a rat, but now it's a much larger creature.
I think there are some other visitors in the village now too.
But more like me. Please don't tell me there's more like me.
I can't quite tell, but I doubt it.
What's this keep made out of? Is it stone, like it looks, or is it?
Wood, I believe, is what it's made out of.
Is there a way to get up to the top of the keep, like a ladder or something?
No, matter of fact, the back side of the building you're in is sealed off.
What type of what's sealing it off? Is it
What's that?
walled off? Is it walled off or?
Well, there's a door with a lock on it.
Does anyone know how to break locks?
What
I
happened
think
to
I gave you a handout, maybe.
skeleton
Yeah.
key?
Lycanthropes. I mean, I'm fine to break it down, but I don't know if we need to break down these good people's door.
I mean,
Unless we have to,
uh,
but I'm willing.
Okay. Kuiper, you can see out by the window. Do you are they like coming after the building, or are they kind of staying out there, or you see anything?
There does seem to be movement in this direction, yes.
You hear her coming from outside. Oh, my love, they seem to be a little bit shy. Maybe we need to invite them out.
The doors. Is
And
it a
you
double door?
hear. Oh, don't worry, they'll be out eventually. And we fattened them up well last night.
The doors to this place, are they double doors or single doors?
Single door. Yeah, we'll say it's a double door.
Is any locks on the door? I assume.
What's that?
Any locks on the door or anything like that?
Well, I mean, I assume that you could board it up on from your side if you wanted to.
So the
I mean, you
question
don't. They didn't give you a key to lock their door or anything like that.
Oh yeah. So the question remains: do we go outside, or should we? I say, if we, unless we have to go outside, let's not go outside.
Lock ourselves in.
I don't know much about the were animals, but maybe.
You hear pacing back and forth outside the walls.
What's Lars doing during all this?
Lars is just starting to wake up. Hey, keep it down. I'm still trying to take a nap. I had a bit to drink last night, will you?
Wake your ass up. We have a bigger issue going on.
What?
I
What?
assume
Kind of
eventually-
nudges him to the side.
Lars, you know things. You captured animals in Port Arena, yes? I believe you mentioned before.
Oh, yeah, I've done a bit of that here and there.
You know anything about animals that look like half human or anything like that?
They look what?
Like half human or something? Not like kind of. I mean, if we see them out that one window, I'll like point one of them out to them.
I've seen some that look a lot like humans and dogs, but nothing like that.
Okay. What? Tell me about the ones that are like human and dogs.
I call them kobolds, and they yelp and scream, and they travel in packs, so you gotta grab them with nets and things like that. But
Yeah,
You think kobolds are like humans? It's offensive.
All right.
you all
What do we
can't
want
be
to
as
do?
pretty and or intelligent as the fair race.
Which is fairer race exactly?
Well, orcs, of course.
So that means you're only half fair.
Yeah, I couldn't take all of my mother's good looks, you know. I took after her quite a bit, don't you think?
Yeah, some kind of.
That's where I
Although-
get. That's where I get all my charm.
Yeah, I can tell.
The only thing I would suspect if they're like those dog creatures is they got really good senses. If they're anything like cats, they don't look like cats though.
Right, so what do we do? Do we go out there and handle with it, or do we try to get away? And as she's saying this, she's kind of pressing her back against the door to try to support it.
Could be those omens that they were talking about before. Maybe they're ridding the village.
You start hearing clawing and banging and kicking on the doors.
We don't want any turn down service, thank you.
I think we're going to have to face them one way
This
or another.
creature here comes up and he busts out the window. He's like sniffing it, his nose up to the window, sniffing around.
Well, if we have little choice left, and Kuiper takes his gloves off.
Seeing him takes his gloves off, Zeresh pulls out her shield, and from her right hand, she spawns a one-handed flail.
Okay.
Say, this is what we do. This is what we do. Let's get it done. I'll pull out my shield and pull out my axe out of my from the ground. Who's going? Who wants to go first? I'm willing to be in the front.
I'll go first or second if you would like to be my shield.
I can do that.
How do I follow?
You hear the lady, Dushan, speaking. Now, come now. We're getting hungry out here. We didn't have anything really to eat last night, and we gave you a nice meal. Granted, it was to fatten you up, but don't make us wait for our dinner.
Yeah, so we'll recognize her as a lady from her voice. I saw you eating giant fish. I don't want to hear that.
It was my appetizer. I smell you.
Well, we can't quite get out with this dog in front of the door, yeah?
We will move out of the way. They're going to come out. And he's... Well, you don't know what he does.
I'm right against the door. Do I hear him stepping away?
Roll a perception check.
Could I take an action before initiative gets rolled?
Yeah, I want to do that too before we.
Yeah, you can tell that he probably stepped away. Well, what do you mean? Can you take an action before? You can take an action before you open the door. Sure.
Well, I'd like to cast a spell on one of the enemies.
Well, that would require you to win initiative to do that.
Got it. Okay, just checking.
I'm gonna cast bless.
Who are you casting it on?
First level. How many people is it? 4, 3. I'm gonna cast it on I'm gonna cast on Sinclair, Zedish, and Kuiper. Everyone but myself and Lars.
Whoa, how did I get up here?
With that being said, I'll go to the door. Anyone else have anything they need to prepare?
You said Zerish, Sinclair, and who else?
Kuiper. May God bless you.
I don't know who this god is you speak of, but sure. Thank you.
You'll see a little flare from the center of his.
Now,
the
is
cog on
that,
his shoulder.
let's see, is that concentration? Yep.
Yeah, concentration up to a minute.
So, do you want to click your token and open the little list there? And they're all in alphabetical order, so just put the concentration icon on your token.
Oh, these are
There you
cool.
So the other guys will have to be blessed. Then, all right, then, if we're ready, we're gonna open the door.
Okay,
I
so
get to the left side of the door.
everybody roll initiative.
Oh, good old cleric initiative. Here we go. Looks about right.
Ooh.
DM, my I think I rolled right before you popped that out. Yeah, but
I'm going to say Lars goes with Sinclair, and you said what happened?
I think I clicked the roll right before you popped out the initiative turn order.
No, if it'll come up even if it ain't up. As soon as somebody clicks initiative, it pops up.
Okay, I'm not in the turn order, so I don't know
So
if you want to add me to it.
so click your token.
Yeah, I know how to roll initiative. I've already rolled it.
Okay, well you're gonna have to re-roll it because it didn't
Okay.
take it.
All right, I don't know if you wanted to take that initiative roll or not.
No, the way I always do it, if it doesn't come up on the turn order, you just completely disregard it and re-roll. And you take the one that does come up.
Yeah, that's better than a 2.
Yeah.
Lucky you.
And like I said, Lars goes whenever Sinclair goes.
Last.
Lady Duchamp. So you've opened the door.
I said I was getting ready to. I was on the left side.
Well, the initiative is rolled once you open the door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would have been on the other side of the door now.
And Lady Duchamp is going to hold her action. And he's going to hold his action as well. Darren. What happened to my sound? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can hear you.
you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Stream still muted again?
I'm going to
No, I didn't have it on auto, continuous.
come to here. I'm going to I'll make an attack with a battle axe on this.
Attacking that guy.
Yeah. That,
And you run out the door. He's a little surprised by it, and you swing your battle axe and take a big chunk out of him, and draw some good blood there.
I'll try to do that. Like, what's going on? Why are you attacking us?
Food.
Will you food earlier? That'll be it, my turn.
Anything else?
No, that'll be the end of my turn.
Zerish?
Zerish is going to step out to the way, and she's going to see this guy and take a smack at him.
Okay, same guy that Darren did.
Yes.
Okay. You definitely hit the shit out of him.
For a bonus action, I want to see if I can knock him prone with my shield.
Okay, but what is the duel? Oh, the dueling. Okay, you do extra damage if you. I thought the dueling bonus comes if you don't have anything in your other hand or something like that.
It's as long as I have a weapon in my one hand. As long as I'm not dual wielding weapons.
Okay. Are you saying you can have a shield in your offhand and still be dueling?
Yeah, there was debate a while ago on Reddit saying shields are not considered weapons, they're considered armor. But I'd leave that to you.
So I guess the question would be, can he attack with his shield? Or make an action with his shield to push someone down?
Well, I have a feat that allows me to do it.
Oh, shield master.
Yeah, I'll say you can do it. So he got the 2 extra bonus plus you said you use your bonus attack action with your shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to knock him prone. With using a bonus action, I could either attempt to push him away 5 feet or attempt to knock him prone.
Okay. Go for it. And you succeed. You bash him upside the head with your shield. And you push him away or knock him prone?
I knock him prone. And as I go to knock him prone, I use my extra attack to come down on top of him.
Okay.
Would this be a with advantage because he's prone, or?
It would. You come on top of him and the balls of your flail hit him in the face after you land on top of him. werewolf appears to not be a happy camper at this point. Anything else?
And I finished my turn by putting myself in a ready defensive stance.
That's going to take.
It's flare.
You can't do that if you're out of actions.
Yeah, it was just for flare.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm done.
He seems rather surprised. He attacks Darren for. Well, let's see. Yeah, I guess he's going to attack Darren.
Bring it on.
He hits Darren and does 5 slashing damage with the claw. And he takes a bite at you. Does a 16 hit?
Negative.
He takes a bite and his teeth just stops about an inch or two in front of your face. You made your con save.
Is it? And it's this one right here is attacking me?
He's debating to run or not, but
Okay. So he stood up first then?
his big boss is. Oh yeah, I guess he did. So that took half of his movement right there. So yeah, he's definitely not running. So just letting you know, I turned on the grid to make maneuvering a little easier, and so after you start moving, it will snap into a grid. Just so you know, this other werewolf comes up. And he takes his claw at you there, and he was in a big hurry and he missed. Swings his other claw at you. And 13, I think that's going to miss as well, right?
Yeah, typical.
And that's his turn. Piper.
Is the rat on the other side of the wall within 5 feet of me already?
Well, you can reach through the window if you would like.
I would like to pop my head out up through the window and cast lightning lure on the rat. It's a strength saving throw, DC 16.
And he made he rolled a 16.
Got it. Then I will use 2 sorcery points for a quicken spell, and as a bonus action, I'd like to reach my hand out the window and cast just kind of grab at the same arm or whatever that he busted the window out with, and shock and grasp him.
So wait a minute. You just cast a spell, right? At him.
Right.
You
Yeah.
made
And
it
these are both cantrips too, but I'm using the 2 sorcery points to use quicken spell that turns an action into a bonus action for a spell.
Okay.
Is that kosher? Can I cast shock and grasp?
And that is a bonus action?
It is when I use quicken spell by spending the sorcery points.
Okay. Go for it. And you reach out and grab him. And you shock the shit out of him.
Cool. Thank you. That's my turn.
Can you all see this guy's name there?
Werelord?
Yeah.
Would we be able to recognize him on sight, being in that form, or probably not?
I would say roughly from the clothes and a little bit of the demeanor, I would say you probably do.
Okay.
And this guy looks a little bigger and definitely the head honcho.
So based on that, we noticed that them, based on their clothes, do I notice the carpenter or the smith or craftsman that I was talking to earlier? Do I recognize him as well or no?
You can roll a perception check.
I can wait. If that's going to take an action. It's not like
He's going to attack Zerish. Um, 16, does that hit you, Zerish?
It does not.
Okay. So, Zerish, is there anyone that's magical or a cleric type in the group? Roll a history check. So yeah, good, Zerish. You are specifically fearful of the bite that he just tried to lay on you because you've heard rumors that he would basically turn you into one of them. It may take some time, but if he landed that bite, there's a risk of you turning into a lycanthrope. This is not a werewolf. Sinclair, you're still in the building, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm inside the building.
And say he comes up here to Zerish. And this thing looks like a part tiger and part humanoid. Maybe a little more deadly than the others. Kind of the hunting type. And in one of his tiger claws, he's holding a scimitar. And he actually swings at you with a scimitar. And he hits you and does 9 slashing damage. And then he takes a bite at you and does, oh no, he takes another slash at you with his other claw and does 5 more slashing damage.
It's not good.
And that ends his turn. And he ends his turn there. I guess he's going to hold an action. Sinclair.
Very excitedly, Sinclair's gonna run here.
Is that on top of somebody?
Zerish, where are you standing? So I don't.
I was standing on the just outside the left side, the left door. So 'cause there's 2 doors.
Like here.
No, you could stand
Yeah,
there.
there would probably be good. Yeah.
Alright. Then
We're going to do that.
I think I would probably have been there then. We were attacking this wolf right here.
And you were coming out where? Sinclair, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
you
was
could
gonna
you
come
could go up here if you wanted.
Right, so I'll move here, and then recognizing him as the leader of the town, start hacking away at him.
And you hit him. You slash into him. What weapon are you using?
A glaive.
Which glaive?
Glaive +1.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna swing back at him again a second time.
You hit him with it, then you swing. You swing all the way around, and it comes back and hits him again.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna spin my glaive around and just smack him really hard with the butt of the glaive, the post.
I have not seen that before. Bud of polearm. Is that something you put in there?
Yeah, I mean I added it as a weapon. It's the polearm master. As a bonus action, you can use the opposite end of a glaive halberd or quarterstaff to make
Gotcha.
a.
You definitely hit him. Hit the shit out of him.
Yeah, smacked him right up the head real hard.
He growls at, I'll have you for dessert.
Catch me first.
As Sinclair, that's you going, right?
Yeah, that was my whole turn.
So Lars comes up to here. Yeah, this is not the way I wanted to wake up this morning. And he actually does the rough terrain through you, Sinclair, and he ends up here. And of course, he's going to attack the main guy here, being he's the one that is fighting with Sinclair. By the way, I believe Lars is still using his trusty bolt that he took off of one of the jail cell doors. Or maybe he would have changed that in by now because he did have a cache of weapons, didn't he?
God, I hope so.
Yeah, he's done that. That was so far away, Lord Dushan didn't even feel the wind as it whizzed by. Let's see. I have too many dice.
Don't say that. That's not good.
You're gonna hurt your dice's feelings. You gotta be nice to the dice.
He misses on the first one, but he clocks the dude up outside the head with the second attack. Lars seems to be getting very angry, rage-ish almost. Sinclair, were you doing anything else?
No, that's my whole turn.
Lady Deshawn is like, oh, Lovey, don't try to take all the fun. She comes in here to help against Lars. She's more worried about her husband, but she's not playing it off that way, you know?
So how tall are these guys?
Hold on just a second. Let's see. I'm thinking probably human size. Yeah, they're humanoid. They're not. Let me see. It's probably on here. Doesn't really say. Says humanoid. So I'm thinking the guys are probably, 5'5" to 6'5", and the women are about maybe a foot shorter. Why?
I was just curious if I was looking this thing in the face to face, or if I was looking down or looking up.
I'd say the wererat is a little smaller. Darren, you're what's on the menu.
That's what they think.
$16.
It's a miss.
He goes to swing. He actually swings a short sword at you, and he misses you. And now he goes to take a big chunk out of your leg. 17.
Miss.
Wow. Okay. And that's it for him. Darren.
All right. I'm going to the one I've been fighting with the that was not prone. I'm gonna swing my battle axe at him. One-handed. And then for my so one-handed attack with that one. And my bonus action, I'm going to call upon my spiritual weapon.
You hit with the battle axe, of course.
Yeah, and I'll bring out my spiritual weapon.
Did you bring it out?
Yeah, just now.
Okay.
Bonus action.
You hit with that as well.
Yeah, and put it right here, attacking the same one.
Okay. And you're attacking which one?
The same one I've been attacking. That's dog.
This one here, right?
Yeah. I'll say, that dog, you sit now. As the spiritual weapon looks like a warhammer with the face of a dwarf on one side, just slaps him right in the face.
He's looking pretty bad off.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Zerish.
As she goes to take a swing at the one in front of her, she is out. Don't let them bite you. And then takes a swing at the one that Darren was working on too.
Okay. So Zerish screams over her shoulder not to let him bite. Sees that Darren just took a big chunk of this wererat, and he's looking pretty bad off. And he clocks the rat over the head with his flail.
And then for a bonus action, I'm gonna knock him down, or attempt to.
Okay. Now it's your athletics check against his what? What did it say there?
It just says you can try to take the shove action, or to knock him prone, or push him 5 feet.
So the first time he did it, I was looking at it being against his armor class, but I think he gets a. It's like a strength or something.
I think it's strength versus strength, but it could be acrobatics to dodge out of the way. Up to you.
Oh, thank you, D&D Compendium. You were quite useless.
You looking for the feat or shield master?
Look at those books.
Never mind.
I just
I've got a little rules thing on Discord. You can find it. I think if you type in Discord, just type exclamation mark shove. You may have to type the bot's name in there. I'm not going to be able to do it with the cams up.
what's the name of the bot?
Shove.
Yeah, I'm not pulling anything up.
Using a attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or to push it away from you. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. The attack of your shove must be no more than a size larger than you and must be within your reach. You make a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics. So that's from the player's handbook, saying he can make either athletics or acrobatics.
So he failed. Said he's prone.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And with my extra attack, I go, it's time to go to sleep now, and bring the flail down.
Okay.
But did he go to sleep?
Did he go to sleep? Some experts say no. And they seem to be correct. He got a little excited there and overswung.
Probably just missed by his ear.
Is bless being automatically incorporated into the rolls?
No, I don't believe it does. You'd have to add
No.
it yourself. It's an extra D4.
Mine's been adding to it, but it doesn't show the total of it. It shows my roll as total, then it's a plus whatever.
Yeah, it should be a plus D4. Plus.
Yeah, you'll have to add it yourself. I haven't rolled it because I don't think I've missed yet. But.
Well, I'm just wondering if it's let's see, bless. Is that's additional to? I know it's saving throws,
And attack rolls.
proficiency checks, and attack rolls. Is all three?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But not damage, just
Yeah.
a hit.
and on my character sheet, I already have it set up as a global attack modifier. I just don't know if it adds the total, like adding that +2 to my initial roll.
Yeah, it's an attack roll or saving throw. You gotta do.
If you mouse over, like the 12, it'll show you how it comes to that 1d20, which is the 20 plus 3 for the strength, plus 1 modifier, plus 3 proficiency.
Yeah, that's just base stats, and then the +2 from Bless that didn't get added to it.
That's correct. I mean, it does have a +2 at the end of it, though. I mean, it's not not incorporated in the 12, but it is added on as a +2 at the end.
Yeah, it's saying if that didn't hit, then add this plus number and see if it did. That's always how I've always looked at it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you just add it together and see if it hit. Anyway, is that it for you?
Yeah, hit or miss, that's it.
Okay. And this werewolf is attacking. Da 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 da. Hmm. So he's going to attack Darren, which might be his last thing he ever does.
He's doing the attack while prone.
Oh, okay. He's getting up with half of his movement, and then he's attacking. And he swings at you with his claw, and a 19.
19 hits.
Does 7 slashing damage. And well, too bad he's not a thief. He would take the disengage action and run away, but he's not. So he's going to try to finish you off, I guess. Shouldn't be too hard, right?
Keyword is try.
Not too hard at all.
Ooh, 21 and 9 piercing damage, and roll a Constitution saving throw.
That's
Ooh.
fun.
You are feeling a little strange.
Ooh.
You're kind
I'm not familiar with those rules.
You're kind of feeling the urge, if if you got a chance, you might just you're feeling hungry enough, you might just take a bite out of another person around you. Maybe kind of smelling tasty as well. Just the slightest urge.
That's always exciting.
You got a new symbol on you. He's done his job. He's doing good. Werewolf down there. This guy is going to attack Zerish. For some reason, he's starting to hate Zerish more than he is Darren. $17.
Does not hit.
He goes for a bite because he saw how effective his buddies was. And he misses. Hyper?
I'd like to move here, and I reach out my hand, and there's some sparks that form in a line that's going diagonally from me, and a bolt of lightning strikes in a straight line through, from me through both of those werewolves for, I think it's 60 feet.
Okay.
Dex 16 save.
Lord Dushan made his save, but the Lady Dushan did not. So I guess he would take 12. Let's see. They're both shocked heavily. Anything else? Okay. Lord Dushan goes, you want to leave that one behind? He's doomed anyway now. He's doomed to join us here. As he nods at Darren over there. Nobody says anything?
What do you mean doomed?
You will see by the next full moon he will become one of us.
A monster?
We're not monsters. We're merely doing our part to continue our race and our bloodline. Just like every other creature on this island.
How do I get rid of this? Whatever disease this is.
Well, you don't. You become one of us. Or you do a little task for us. Do you want to negotiate, or shall we infect all of you, and then you have no choice?
What task is this? Is as she's saying that she's ripping the flail out of the ground?
Well, it's a matter of these creatures that are such a nuisance all over this island. If you could wipe them out, or wipe out their god, as it were.
Which creatures are you referring to? The omens?
Yes.
Probably should have led with that instead of attacking us like this.
Trying to eat us.
Well, you look very tasty, and so we win either way, right?
Not if we kill you, you don't win.
I think that would be very unlikely.
You still gonna fix my boat?
We will see. Maybe we will let you know who has the capability of fixing your boat. We are more wild in tune with nature, not fixing boats. Just like your weapons and things like that. No use for us.
What exactly does this disease do?
You become one of us.
What say the rest of you?
I mean, I don't want you to be infected, so...
I don't want to look like that, and I'll point at one of the rats.
Well, it wasn't one of the my wife's pets that bit you. Although she has quite a collection.
We're being invited to live.
Indeed, and right now only I am the one that has the disease, so I would like to maybe do this task, or at least help in this task, to get rid of this disease. But I also am not the only one in the party. So.
I'd rather not that you become a little dog.
You would rather become a little dog?
Rather not.
I'd rather you not become a little dog.
There are no little dogs among us.
I kind of look at the one that I've been beating the crap out of this whole time.
That's a werewolf. And there's a weretiger beside him, and then a wererat on the far side.
What guarantees do you have that we have that you won't come after us? With more.
You're doing a service for us. If you don't live, hopefully they preserve enough of your flesh. Well, we'll never see it. There would just be flesh left when they're done with you anyway.
But let's calm down. Back up a little bit. Lower our weapons, and we can talk about this.
We are talking, are we not?
It would be a lot easier to talk if we weren't surrounded and you didn't look so hungry.
I like the leverage that I have here.
How many days until this disease does what it's supposed to do? It's the next full moon. When is that down here?
We'll say... We'll say about 25 days.
Alright, well, if we are doing this, we are going to need a little bit of space. Yes, she's looking at the one straight in front of her. And we're going to need a little bit more information.
Like where these omens are, where can we find them at?
If you walk into the jungle, you will find omens. But we
You are
think
super.
they're more densely populated in the southwest. They seem to have some kind of a protectiveness. There's a very there's a lake way off to the west that's kind of a sacred ground. Very peaceful. And I believe it's somewhere around there. That's their area they seem to revile or protect.
Well, that's a good start, in fact.
Yes. Got a direction, a good place to be. How long would the journey be there and back if we only have 25 days before the moon?
I don't know. Maybe you guys look pretty weak. I would say you should be there within 7 days, or they will probably find you before then, though.
You just want us to go there and destroy their god? Take down the. What exactly is required?
Just rid us of them. I don't care if you kill whatever it is they think is their god, or kill all of them, or kill their leader, or capture him, or whatever you want to do. Come up with something creative. I don't care.
Well, if it's only gonna take,
Me and
14
my
days,
brethren are doing what we can to survive here, turning the, trying to keep our herd from dwindling down to nothing. And this is kind of the last of us.
With the way that you fight, I can see that. I can see why that would happen.
You think that we are weak?
You said that, I didn't say that.
Well, you just said the way that we fight.
Take it as you will. How about that?
I think that we have you at the disadvantage, sir.
I mean, maybe numbers. I don't know about disadvantage.
Live to fight another time.
I guess we'll have to figure it out at the end of the 25 days, then, don't we?
Be gone from here then. Our people are hungry, and it's the best I could do to keep them from feasting while you're here on you.
Sinclair, if you'll lead everyone out, maybe. I'll take up the rear this time. Can't contract the same disease twice, yeah?
Absolutely. Well, not unless you get rid of it the first time, then it creeps back when you meet a girl in a parlor house.
Less talking, more walking.
And I'll kind of push my way through the crowd of monsters.
Sarah's just gonna be second to last, holding up her shield the whole time while backing up, following with them.
Okay, so you guys are heading out.
I'm going to keep the spiritual weapon up and have it behind me as I go
Okay.
to attack. If anything gets too close to me, like behind, it'll I want to ready an action to attack or bonus action to attack with it.
So you guys are traveling pretty much starting out not moving slow to the southwest into the jungle. Through
Once we
night.
Once we get
it's,
clear of the city, I do have something I want to say to the group.
You're clear of the city.
All right. Listen, this is something that's happened to me. We haven't been together long. I would not expect all of you to help me with this. The ship, it would only take a few days to fix. You could probably get out of here.
You don't know much about me, but I left one time. I'm not going to do the same mistake again. So, I will see this through.
It wouldn't seem very civilized to leave an ally behind.
Absolutely. I wouldn't dream of leaving you in this situation, but if you do try to bite me, I'm going to stab you.
This is fair. Lars, same goes for you. If you don't want to stay, you're more than welcome to leave. Again, not your problem. Maybe you could join that ship and learn how to actually steal one.
Well, if I had my druthers, maybe I let the tiger bite me. He was at least close enough to a man to wield a weapon.
I mean, you could go back in there and ask him if you want. But I probably wouldn't recommend it.
Wouldn't want to lose the superior intelligence that I got. No telling how smart that thing is.
With those big teeth, probably not very at all.
So you travel mostly through the night. It's late morning, I'd say by now, and you've come up upon another sandy beach here. You do recall that traveling outside of the jungle seems a bit more safe than inside the jungle. The creatures seem to stay clear of it.
So, just to be clear, we have a very difficult situation. We have Darren, who's been bitten. We have a group of werewolves and wererats, and now we're supposed to kill some kind of god.
Well,
Did I miss anything out?
technically, it's more of destroy the people, I believe. And
Yeah.
how we do that is up to us.
But
These omens.
if these creatures are so afraid of them, we're unable to do anything, what can we do?
I mean, I don't know about you, but I was slapping them around with a pole pretty good.
Oh yeah. Did you guys?
Maybe they're just not powerful enough.
The one that Zeresh and I were wailing on was pretty much dead. I think one more round he wouldn't have lasted.
Although one of the cats did get a pretty good hit on me.
And maybe there's a way to get a to do this without the violence. I'm not opposed to violence, but I also don't want any of you to die for what I've done, what has happened to me.
I think we definitely need to think about what we do We kind of walked into the town expecting good things and nothing came.
I didn't
Well,
even get a good bath.
yeah, at least we got to eat.
I think our initial suspicions were well founded, and we should trust our instincts again in the future.
So, leading on, let's only trust what's in this circle instead of everything else that's on the island that could possibly want to get us and eat us.
With Laura's sharp eye out there for you watching islands, wreckings, and stuff, I think we might be okay. Hey, Lars. And I'll give him like a half smirk smile kind of a thing.
Yeah, we yeah, do what he said or what you said. Yeah.
I still need to find you a book.
It sounds like you're trying to bring no meaning to a term. How do you say? Like hitting the books with Lars.
Yes, but we have more important things.
Indeed. First, we need to find these almonds. DM, you said we went through the jungle and we didn't. Were we attacked that? Like we didn't hear any noises or anything like that through the night, right?
Well, you heard the typical jungle noises during the night. A lot of what you heard traveling to that town, coming from the jungle, was them. But you do hear lots of native creatures, birds and things like that, wild beasts and whatnot. But you didn't hear much else other than that.
Maybe it'd be a good time to get a little bit of rest. We were woken up quite rapidly during the night, and I know that a few of us use some things that might take a little rest to get back.
Yeah, we can do that. Maybe
Uh,
for a few hours.
You're the one on the clock, Darren.
Hey, I haven't heard much about this island, but how big could it be?
Well, I mean, he said 7 days there and 7 days back. That's 13 days, and if it's 29 days to the full moon, that's only 7 days left.
Yeah, it's true. And we also don't know when we're going to get them. I say let's continue for as long as we can until we have to. Before we get exhausted, we should probably take a rest. I have enough abilities to last till then, and plus for sure.
You guys keep traveling. You guys going to south, northwest?
I believe he said we need to go to the southwest through the jungle.
Yeah,
is
there's
what, they
there's
mentioned,
this
so.
Lake Lou is to the southwest.
Okay, so we're at the lake. So I was on the village thing, so I don't see if there's a map.
You're what?
I see. So I was on the village map, so I don't know if you have the travel map up or not. So we can't really see that if you show it to us. But Lake Lou. Okay, cool. Do you think we should go to the south along the shore? Um, Perhaps. Or do you think we should go to the north? What do the rest of you think?
Across the top of the lake, is there anything on the other side, or is it just the lake and then like the horizon of trees? There's no structures or anything.
You don't see anything. You just see lake. You can kind of see maybe land on the other side of the lake, but you would have to go kind of to the west or to the southeast to go around it.
So, what do we think? Go south.
Well, I think that we should get as close as we can, and then take a short little break, and then I guess see what what looks more safe.
Do you all wish to keep the uh, same marching order, or should we go back to our more traditional one that we had getting to Ishao?
I'm fine taking the front or the rear. Doesn't matter.
Okay. It's Liam, what time is it that we could
Um,
guess? Like, is it like middle of night, or is it like early morning now, or?
no, by now it's probably late afternoon. Because you went all the way through the night. You guys got a fair bit of rest. Um, maybe half a night before you were woken up. And you traveled the rest of the way through the night, and now it's like mid-afternoon or so. So you got another half a day's travel or so before you would be exhausted.
So do we want to try to push through the majority of night, or should we maybe get to the south end of this lake and then take a camp?
In your condition, we'd probably want to rest a little bit.
No, I'm not. I feel fine. I'm not that chips.
You're still bleeding from the neck.
Yeah, this it's just a scratch. It's no big deal.
Darren,
I've gotten
Darren,
gotten worse on the chip.
take 5 minutes at least, then we can get back to walking.
Okay, fine. I'll take some of the cloth that we were setting up for Amari to follow us, which is going to be interesting now. And I'll take some of it, and I'll just kind of like staunch, like get wet it in the lake and kind of clean up the blood around
Okay.
with my wounds. Just a few minutes before we head back out. I guess we'll go back to traditional marching order with me in the front and Sinclair in the back. It'll be, yeah, Darren, Zerish. What's up?
I saw during the battle that you were all very good at avoiding hits and well, you know, besides the obvious bite, but you're all quite good at combating these creatures face to face. I'm rather not in the same league. I'm afraid. If I could ask to stay within the center again.
It seems like you do. I don't know. The little shocking hand thing you did was pretty good. But the other thing with the lightning looked pretty good too. I think you'd be work well in center, or maybe more the rear of the party. Because it's more a distance. Is that what you're better at?
I'm just afraid of something nipping at our heels.
Hey, that's why Lars and Sinclair are back there with you.
That's
I'll keep anyone off of you. Then.
Yeah, I'll be there too. As I said before, I think that we should trust just us for now. Also, we might have sent everybody on that shit to their deaths.
Yes, I was just thinking. Was anyone able to make the breadcrumbs from Ishao to the lake?
I would say you guys have pretty well laid tracks as far as where you've come from. So if anybody wants to track you down and kill you, they could probably do that pretty efficiently.
Okay.
Might they see the map?
Sure. I can't guarantee its accuracy, but here you go.
She kind of takes it, makes little markings on it of where the town was, where the ship was, and a rough distance of the distance between the town and the ship, and then the little lake. She hands it back. It's not perfect, but you see little writings and stuff on it.
I believe you already had the ship in town marked up. Judging by the stars, could I kind of help him with get a sense of direction on the map?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
You know, with being navigation at sea and stuff.
You are near the water, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look. I mean, most sailors back then learned how to constellations and stuff. So that's more of what I'm thinking. Of. Getting a sense. All right. Yeah. So I guess after that, we'll. You guys want to continue on after we get done with that?
So you going which direction?
We want to go south around the bottom of the lake, and then continue more to the southwest, or do you guys want to go north and west?
I'm terrible with directions, so any way that you feel fit, I'm willing to help you on your path. But I wouldn't be a good choice to decide which direction to go.
I think you guys could safely make it to the other side of the lake before you were just exhausted.
I'm down for that.
Let's do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, we'll make it our way. We'll go south and then west along the bottom of the lake. Yeah.
Is there a nice spot here where we could set up camp? Maybe in a alcove or something?
Yeah, it looks pretty peaceful here. This is it's the shore, and you kind of feel a little bit of familiarity, like you had by the ocean. It seemed peaceful there on the beach, by the water. Creatures didn't seem to venture out there. You could make those conclusions, however erroneous they may be, but they may have some bit of truth to them too.
Should we set up here for a little bit?
Yeah, I think getting a good night's sleep for now would be a good idea. We seem
It's
to
a
have made
very
good
good idea.
progress. Seem to have made good progress so far. Your campfire illuminated a big area. I don't know if you do that or not.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me turn that down.
Would you be able to see these mountains though in the distance from the lake, or would it be more obscured by like the trees and stuff?
Would you be able to see what now?
The mountains down, yeah, down there.
You would be able to. I would say
Yeah,
they
like,
rise up high enough to where you could probably. You're far enough off away from the jungle to where you can see that the off of the distance above the jungle looks to be some mountain peaks.
okay. All right. As we set up camp, I got it. So let's gather information about these omens and maybe try to start coming up with a plan on how to deal with them. They were pretty open on what they wanted done, but not necessarily didn't really give great advice on how to do it.
Or what they look like.
I believe they said they were dark skinned humanoid type creatures like all of us. Dark skin, bloodthirsty, not ever type.
That's still
That's
pretty vague.
God is a blood drinker, so just look for some with like the when you drink the milk and you have the mustache, they'll have like a red one instead of a white. Might be a good indicator.
The chances are anyone else inside the jungle is going to be an enemy anyway.
Yes, and they had the evil dogs with him as well, the canines.
I mean, who drinks blood anyway?
Did you not see the cat people in the werewolves?
I mean,
They
were
just
eating.
they just prefer their beef to have blood seasoning inside it.
So far since we arrived on this island, it seems like everything is out to kill everybody. For the most part.
That is fair.
I guess this lets us know why not many people stop at this island.
But apparently the island moved in front of us.
Yes. So are we going to? I mean, if these people are all over the jungle, I don't see how we could probably destroy all of them.
I mean, they said that there was a concentration of them. So we just have to move towards that concentration.
Yeah, the direction they gave us is only just southwest in the jungle.
I hope to take on the mass majority of them. Maybe if we can take down their leader, it won't matter about the rest that aren't living in that community.
They did mention something about taking down their god. Would be a good way to do it as well.
Or there's always diplomacy.
So
Yeah, it
you guys
sounds-
have traveled the remainder of the last night and then all day, current day, all the way around the river as well, and now it's approaching dark again. You feel somewhat safe being on the beach and near the river. Kind of set up watches. I'm assuming that you have done that as well. The same watch as last time, and so you're making camp, looking for these worshippers of this creature along the jungle, and trying to get things done before Darren becomes a member of the community you just left. And I think that's where we're going to call it a session and pick up next week. What do you guys